Twitch work? Is Twitch not working? Is Twitch not working? Twitch says I'm offline. If I refresh my Twitch page, it says I'm offline. What the frick? Is Twitch not working? Or is it my internet connection? I don't know. That's so weird. Looks like YouTube's working though. But normally I would assume that it would go to Twitch first. Man, this is deeply worrisome. This is quite worrisome. What's it looking like on the Discord? Okay. Maybe it's just Edge that's having trouble. I don't know. That's so weird. Okay, sorry. Very rocky start here. Very rocky start. Let me check on Brave to see if I can get something coming up. Maybe I just won't stream. I don't know. Maybe it's like regional Twitch issues. I don't know. Other people have been streaming, but I've been having a little trouble connecting to other people's streams. Okay, so Mayodongs is live. And what if I check myself? Okay, anyway. Geez, sorry guys. Sorry, this is a very rocky start. If anybody's out there, if anybody can hear me on Twitch, let me know, but I can't see myself streaming on Twitch. It doesn't show me as live on Twitch right now. That's freaking messed up, man. Oh man, am I gonna not be able to stream today? What the frick? Am I live on YouTube right now? Looks like YouTube's receiving me. Can I check my own channel on YouTube? Usually I don't do that. It says I'm live. YouTube says I'm live. Hey, sorry, if anybody's watching on YouTube, I'm sorry for this terrible rocky start. I might even have to end the stream. Okay, it's finally up on Twitch. What the frick, man? It shows me as having been live for how long here? 17 seconds. Took a while for Twitch to start receiving me for some reason. That is very weird. Okay, I'm gonna do it. Okay, so if I chat hello here, how long does it take to show up on my Twitch stream? Okay, so we're good. It's just that there was a rocky start. Twitch wasn't receiving me for a while there. Okay, but we are good to go, I guess, hopefully. Once again, I'm very sorry about that terrible rocky start. Alright, so on my game stream today, I'm not yet ready for Yoshi's story. So, instead, I'll be playing some lax solo mode in Master Duel and also experimenting with zombies. Okay, so here's my plan for today's Master Duel session. So I'm thinking they released this Legend of the Starry Dragon solo gate in December, and I guess it has kind of a Christmas or holiday aesthetic or theme to it. So I'd like to do that. However, before we do that, I'm going to start first of all with opening some packs, maybe 10 pulls of legacy packs, as well as the packs which are rewards for the Duelist Cup of December. Then I'm going to, I think, complete the Worshippers of the Sacred Phoenix solo mode. Then maybe go to the Legend of the Starry Dragon, or maybe do something else before the Starry Dragon or after the Starry Dragon. Not totally sure yet. We'll see. We'll see how we're going for depending on the time. All right, here we go. I think we're good to go, right? I didn't forget anything? Okay, wait, no, I'm just gonna make an update. Why doesn't Discord show me as streaming? That is concerning. Why doesn't it show me as streaming? I would like for Discord to show me as streaming. I think it's a nice feature. Can I switch that up? Can I do that now? Sorry about that. So, I think it's in streamer mode. Enable streamer mode. Hide connected account. Maybe that's it. So if I disable that, maybe it will show me as streaming Master Duel. Ah, shucks. You know, I don't know. I would just like for it to be showing as me streaming Master Duel in Discord. Why doesn't it show it anymore? Rocky start, guys. I'm really sorry. Maybe they made it a Nitro exclusive feature. Is that possible? I'm gonna just keep looking through streamer mode. I'll just stop though if I'm gonna not stay on this for too long. Sorry for the bad start here, guys. Really sorry. Hide personal information. Hides email, connected accounts, notes, and anonymizes number tags. What if I disable streamer mode? Then will it show me a streaming Master Duel? Anyway, whatever. I'll have to look into that later, I guess. I just think it's a pretty nice feature. Alas. Okay, here we go. Dang, now I'm gonna be sweating into this white sweater. That's no good. Okay, let's hope the rest of this stream goes not with problems. Just gonna make sure that Twitch is still running. Jeez, I've been live for like 5 minutes now. I've been live for like 5 minutes. Or 7 minutes in total, but 5 minutes on Twitch. And yeah, sorry about that rough start. Okay, so let's open up 10 packs of legacy packs, and then the bonus pack of Duelist Cup rewards. Right. Okay. So first of all, the 10 legacy packs. So we want to end up with 305 here. Okay, let's go. Okay, so a bunch of duplicates. Nothing good here. Nice to get super rares, of course. But it's worth nothing if you already have 3 of them, or whatever, or yeah. If you have more than the max you can play. Fiery Fervor. Target one face-up monster you control, equip this card to that target. If your opponent controls a monster with attack higher than that same monster's original attack, the attack of the equipped monster becomes double the equipped monster's original attack during the damage step only. Yeah, so basically, you'd never use this card. Like, it's not absolutely terrible, but why would you play it? Destiny Hero Dusktopia, and it's new. Nice. Or no, yeah, it is new. Cool. Yeah, that's nice. Like to get some Jinzo cards, maybe. Oh, nice. A new Ultra Super Dimensional Robot Galaxy Destroyer. I saw a shiny there. Might have been Giant Kozaki, I'm not sure. Thunder Unicorn, I think I already had, yeah. Okay, we've got 3 more pulls here. Maybe we'll go for 20 today, I don't know. Catcher Eve level 2? L2? Level 2. This card is in your hand. You can target one level 3 or higher monster you control, reduce its level by exactly 2, and if you do special summon this card, you can only use this effect of Catch Eve level 2 once per turn. Spirit Reaper. Love to get Spirit Reaper, but I already have 3. Maximum 6. Alright, last pull of Legacy Packs for today, I guess. Master Pendulum the Draco Slayer. Okay, that seems like it's got some kind of potential. I'm not a Pendulum player, but it could be interesting. Alright, so that's enough of Legacy Packs for today. Next, we want to go for the Duelist Cup rewards. I think I've got 2 10 pulls from here. Okay, so this is going to be pretty fast. Here we go. Let's hope we get some... Okay, what can we get from this pack? I've already got a Desperado Barrel Dragon, but would love another. Absolutely. Alright, let's hope for the best. Just one Ultra. That's unfortunate. Oh man, this sucks, man. People get much better pulls out of these, usually. Guilty Gear for the Gear-Free, the Magical Steel Knight. Number 66, Master Key Beetle. I already had one. Gift Exchange. Okay. Both players banish one card from their decks face down, and if they do during the end phase of this turn, both players add their... Sorry, I was distracted by something. Both players banish one card from their decks face down, and if they do during the end phase of this turn, both players add their cards to the... Add to their hands the card their opponent banished by this effect. Oh, you have to give each other a card. Great. Ultra Polymerization. Pendulum Area. Alright, come on. Desperado Barrel Dragon would be really nice. Wow. Monster Reborn at least. But no second Desperado Barrel Dragon. We got Santa Claus. We got Gift Exchange. I guess that's nice to at least get one Santa Claus. But it would have been better to get the Desperado Barrel Dragon, though. Damn it. Okay, anyway, on to solo mode. So let's finish up Worshippers of the Sacred Phoenix. Your opponent is dueling with a Nephthys and Fire King hybrid deck. Both archetypes have monsters whose effects activate upon being destroyed. So pay attention to what kinds of effects activate and when they activate. Mage's Spectre Storm is a great card for taking care of your opponent's monsters without destroying them. Oh, we have to use our own deck. Okay. For this one. Okay, here's my current zombie deck. I'll just show you. So right now, I had it at 40 before. I bought I bought three of the Immortal Glory structure deck. That's why I've got, 3 Mizuki, Gozuki, Zombie World, etc. So right now, what I added was a Lava Golem, 2 Impermanence, and 2 Forbidden Droplet. Before that, it was at 40. So anyway, I'm experimenting. I'm experimenting to see, like, what will give the best draws and whatnot. Oh yeah, and also added Danger Bigfoot. Let's see how it goes. Okay, let's see. I guess... what do we want to start with here? Okay, I think I see some possibilities. Okay, let's try Unizombie, I guess. Do we want to discard just yet? Not sure. Let's send something from deck to graveyard first. Right, Necroworld Banshee. Now, what is optimal here? Do we want to discard from hand? So we could get... Yeah, let's get Jacobolan on the field. Oh, I should have put that in defense. That was a mistake. Anyway, we have to get Zombie World on the field. So let's do that now. Then we could go for Vampire Sucker. Then we lose our Jack-o'-Bolan. I think we win. We'll win here anyway, because usually the computers can't do too much. Fortunately, it seems like oh, right, I should have put that in defense. Oh, right, summon Gozuki. He's got a great effect. Wow, we could do a lot, actually. We'll probably win this turn, actually. I think can do enough damage. So now we're sending something to the graveyard for, what is it? Oh, no, we're summoning. We're summoning a card. I think I'll just go with Vampire Voivode. Then we can also send Mizuki. And that will allow us to get something else very cool. But what if we can synchro right now into a level 8? For the fun of it, let's do that. Oh, you know what? I shouldn't have done that, actually. Let's put it in defense just in case. Oh, and what does that do? If a monster is special summoned from either graveyard while this monster is on the field, except during the damage step, you can target one other face-up monster on the field, negate its effects until the end of this turn. Yeah, we don't want to do that. Okay, do we win now? Wow. Okay, now we have to use the loner. Your opponent is dueling with a Nephthys deck. Supported. Oh, frick! Sorry about that. My hand just hit these Yu-Gi-Oh! Maximum Gold Eldorado boxes that I put here for you know, just a little subtle decoration, but I just hit it and it fell down. So sorry about the yell right there. Sorry about that. Okay. Your opponent is dueling with a Nephthys deck supported by incantation cards to help it ritual summon. This combination is able to more easily assemble the necessary cards and tributes required for multiple ritual summons. Cards like Awakening of the Possessed, Rasen Ryu, and Spiritual Wind Art, Miyabi, may be just what you need to win, as they can deal with your opponent's cards without destroying them. Okay, cool. Let's see what our deck is like. Okay, looks good. Do you have time for one Yu-Gi-Oh match? Yeah, definitely, Tricky Time Tree. Hey, nice to see you, man. Let's do it. You ready? You ready right now, or do you need a little while to get set up? Hey, Hypnic Dragomir, are you dueling, son? Yeah, man. I was just playing some solo mode, but now I'm gonna have one game with Tricky Time Tree. I hope you had a great holiday season, Hypnic Dragomir. And, yeah, and I hope everything is generally good. Duel room, right, thanks, man. Thank you, Hypnic Dragomir. Okay, I'm creating the room, right? Tricky Time Tree? This is a private room. Alright. I'm gonna be playing a new deck. A deck that I made yesterday, actually, and I modified a little bit this morning. If you don't mind. It's I don't know, should I tell you what it is? You probably just saw me playing, so that's what I'd like to test out. That's what I'd like to test out. I bought, well, whatever, you can see it on the screen, but... yeah, let's just go for it. Let's just go for it and see how it goes. It's still totally in the experimental phase, but I think it's probably a bit more fair than Fluanderee's, and a little bit more competitively viable than, like, most of my other decks. Like the Toons, Monarchs, Counter Fairies, and Eyes Restrict. Okay, here we go. I'm going first, okay. So you must be going for the one-turn kill strategy, I guess. Okay, let's see here. Okay, let's see. Alright. I will summon to the field my uni-zombie. Oh, maybe that was a mistake. I hope it wasn't a mistake. I will activate the effect of Unizombie. Oh, he doesn't have Ash Blossom. That's great. I'll send my Glow-Up Bloom to the graveyard and activate the effect of Glow-Up Bloom by banishing it from my graveyard in order to summon from my deck, because Zombie World is on the field, Doom King Ballardrock. Next! Hold on a second. Let me think it through here. Okay, I don't think there's much else I need to do. I will activate once again the effect of my Unizombie in order to discard a card from my hand. Now we'll discard Mizuki. Next, I will Link Summon Vampire Sucker. And that will end my turn. Now I will activate the effect of Doom King Ballardrock in my graveyard in order to summon it to my field in defense position, because there is a field spell. on the field. Next, I can activate the effect of Vampire Sucker in order to draw 1 card from my deck. One monster face down. It looks like you've lost this game. Or maybe not. I like the Karibo cards, nice. Battle phase. Alright, I'm in a little bit of trouble, but not too much. I changed Doom King Ballardrock to attack position. Next, I will summon Necro World Banshee. Next, from my graveyard, I will activate the effect of my Mizuki, banishing it in order to revive one of my zombies from my graveyard. Come forth, Unizombie! And next, because I activated the effect of a zombie monster, I can chain Doom King Ballardrock, which allows me to banish 1 card on the field. 1 monster on the field or graveyard. And that will be your monster. Next, my Vampire Sucker allows me to draw 1 card from my deck. Oh, and because of this, I can now activate the effect of Danger Bigfoot in my hand, which I just drew. That will discard my Algol Mazera, allowing me to summon Danger Bigfoot, which will also allow me to draw 1 more card. Next, I will enter the battle phase. Oh wow, you drew 3 cards there. That was pretty cool. Oh, good game, Tricky Time Tree. Let me grab my Utopia deck. We'll see how it goes. I drew pretty well there. I can also draw a lot worse than that. But yeah, let's see how it goes. Yeah, sure. Today I'm not in a particular rush. I do want to play through, I want to finish up the Nephthys solo gate, as well as play through all the Starry Dragon solo gate. Or do you want to play against the same deck? It's really up to you, Tricky Time Tree. If you think you can do better, which I'm sure you can do better than that. And I drew pretty well, so you can use the same deck, whatever you like, man. I'd like to see what your deck can do. Have I already seen the extent of this deck's power? Because if I haven't, then yeah, sure. Keep using this deck for now. Okay, you're ready? I'm gonna click Begin Duel, alright? I thought Pendulum decks usually like to go first because they have, you know, elaborate combos to set up. Oh, wow. Here's the 60 cards. Okay, I see. Well, I have bricked, man. I have bricked hardcore, so probably lose very badly here. Anyway. Sky Iris. Duelist Alliance. That seems like a really good card. In the right deck, though, of course. It's kind of limited in what it can search. Performapal Baro Kuribo. Performapal Baro Kuribo. Look at all this text. Okay, so Baro Kuribo. Once per turn at the start of the battle phase, you can add one monster with 300 attack, 200 defense from your deck to your hand, then destroy this card. That sounds cool. Now, a big pendulum summon. Harmonizing Magician, that's a powerful card. You can special summon one Magician Pendulum monster from your deck in defense position, except Harmonizing Magician, but negate its effects, also banish it when it leaves the field. But negate its effects. I don't know. I don't know if this is the right call, but I guess that's what I'm gonna do. Okay, I think this zombie deck is quite reliant on normal summons. For the most part. So I think Lava Golem is actually not a good card for this deck, so I might take out the Lava... I think I'm going to take out the Lava Golem from my deck. This is just a thought that popped into my mind, so I can trim it down to 44 by removing the Lava Golem. Oh, what? You banished it with what? Timebreaker Magician. Time Star Magician? What does that do? Alright, let's negate it. So, Timebreaker Magician. Once per turn, you can target one monster on the field, banish both it and this card from the field until your next standby phase. Alright, that seemed like a pretty nice turn, Tricky Time Tree. Oh, sorry. Sorry about that. I had something in my eye. Oh my god. I am bricking very, very hardcore here. Alright, and I believe that will end my turn. You're silly. You can do that again. Alright, Tricky Time Tree, I'm pretty sure you've won this game. I don't think I can come back. There's nothing in my deck that could help me, I don't think. Unless I get very, very lucky. You must have lots of other effects here. Pendulum Summon, right. Oh yeah, I think we're dead. I'm dead here. You've done a Tricky Time Tree. You've won this game, Tricky Time Tree. You can go ahead and attack. Or if you want to continue your plays, you can, I guess. But yeah, you can just go ahead and finish me off. Good game, man. I have to modify my deck. I have to take out that Lava Golem because I don't think it synergizes well. Because it takes the normal summon. That's the big problem. Timebreaker Magician is a nice card to have for backup. Was that the Xyz, or was that the Pendulum Monster? Actually, I may have time for one more with Utopia deck. Okay, cool, let's do it. Thanks for stopping by for this online duel, Tricky Time Tree. Handbreaker's just Pendulum. Okay, thank you, Tricky Time Tree. Oh, I think that might have been the card that was banishing my card and itself, right? Guess you're going to make me go first again. Unless you have a... Do you have a going first play with your Utopia deck? I guess not, right? One reason I have that is... in there is to remove those annoying 0/0 cards. 0/0. Like, what kind of cards are 0/0, do you mean? I haven't drawn well this turn, unfortunately. This duel, rather. Alright, let's see what you got. So you do have a first turn play. I'm wondering, maybe 3 Gozuki is too much? Thinking it's probably not, though. Maybe 3 Gozuki is too much. Wow, you can draw a lot with this Xyz change tactics. Seems like a pretty crazy card. Three can be too much. Have you tried playing with any zombie decks? Tricky Time Tree? Not yet. Are you planning to get the structure deck? Seems like a really good value. Already got the Immortal Glory deck. Okay, cool. Man, this is a crazy card. Xyz change tactics? That should be banned, man. Wow. Well, good for you for taking advantage of such a powerful card, Tricky Time Tree. I think Astraltopia should be. Interesting perspective. So Astraltopia can add that card. This is very interesting, man. This is a lot of card advantage. Impressive. Alright, let's see if that... Let's see what we can do now. Ah, shucks. What is this effect? Special summon from your extra deck. One number monster that has a number between 1 and 100 in its name. I think I just can't win here. Okay, now I have to think through what I want to try to do here. I just don't think I can do very much, unfortunately. Maybe I can, actually. I don't know. Maybe I can do something here. Okay. I think I'm foreseeing a play in my mind. Next, I will activate the effect of unit. No, right. I made a mistake, actually. I was thinking I was going to send another... I was going to get to send another monster. But actually I can't. Yeah, it's over. I can't do anything. I'm sorry, Tricky Time Tree. I was thinking... My mistake my mental mistake I had there was I thought that I would get to send another monster from my deck to graveyard, so I was thinking I was going to get Mizuki, revive Gozuki, send Glow Up Bloom to the graveyard, and summon a big guy. Just summon something else. Oh, there you go. It's over. Good game, Tricky Time Tree. I need to work out how to not brick with this deck. Alright, good game, Tricky Time Tree. Apply effective Gaga Magician. During your main phase, you can detach materials from this card, then target one Xyz monster you control until the end of this turn, changes its attack to 4,000, also negate its effect. You're playing Baguska, the Terribly Tired Tapir. This is a very sinister card. Good game, Tricky Time Tree. Thanks again, man. Had no clue what I was doing there. Okay, I see. Sometimes you just have to go with it and see what you can manage. Okay, are you heading out now, or did you want to play again? Heading out now. Okay, thanks, man. Good games. And I'll see you around. Have a great 2023, Tricky Time Tree. Sorry, I figured I would have had you followed already, Tricky Time Tree, but I just followed you now. I'm sorry about that. Figured I would have had you followed already. My mistake. Guess I just, like, never checked it or something. Sorry about that, man. Hey, take care, Tricky Time Tree. Okay, I'm gonna get back to the solo mode now. So we've got to finish up the Nephthys solo gate. And then I'll be going on to the Starry Dragon. Definitely pre-preparation of rites. We have the level 2 Devotee of Nephthys in hand already. So I guess we don't want another one. Let's read what it does, though. You can use each of the following effects once per turn. If this card is ritual summon, you can activate this effect, special summon one Nephthys monster from your deck. Also, during the end of the phase of this turn, destroy this card. If this card is in the graveyard, you can destroy one Nephthys card in your hand. And if you do special summon this card, that's really cool. Okay, and how about the level 8? Cerulean Sacred Phoenix of Nephthys. During your main phase, you can destroy Nephthys cards in your hand and or face-up field, then destroy an equal number of monsters your opponent controls. During your next standby phase after this card was destroyed, the battle or card effect, and sent to the graveyard, you can special summon this card from the graveyard. Okay, so we'll just take that. Spirit Charmers. Discard one card, take 2 cards from your deck with different names from each other that are Charmer monsters, familiar possessed monsters, and or possessed spells traps. Add one of them to hand and set the other. You can only activate 1 Spirit Charmers per turn. Interesting. Defender of Nephthys. During your main phase, you can destroy 1 card in your hand, and if you do, special summon 1 level 4 or lower Nephthys monster from your hand except Defender of Nephthys. During your next standby phase after this card was destroyed by card effect and sent to the graveyard, you can destroy 1 Nephthys monster in your deck except Defender of Nephthys. You can target 1 Nephthys card in your graveyard, except Chronicler of Nephthys. Destroy 1 card in your hand, and if you do, add that target to your hand. During your next standby phase after this card was destroyed by card effect and sent to the graveyard, you can add 1 Nephthys card from your graveyard to your hand, except Chronicler of Nephthys. Alright, I'm thinking of summoning Chronicler of Nephthys. Okay. Okay. So I want to destroy this card in my hand. And I want to recycle something from graveyard with Chronicler of Nephthys. So I think we need to tribute... Alright, let's just go for it. Can only summon that one, right? Okay. Oh, wow. What? I don't have Sacred Phoenix of Nephthys in this deck? That's weird. So what are our options? Defender of Nephthys. Chronicler. Disciple of Nephthys. During your main phase, you can destroy one card in your hand, and if you do, add one Nephthys monster from your deck to your hand, except Disciple of Nephthys. During your next standby phase after this card was destroyed by card effect and sent to the graveyard, you can add one Nephthys spell trap from your deck to your hand. Matriarch of Nephthys. You can target one level 4 or lower Nephthys monster in your graveyard, except Matriarch of Nephthys. Destroy one card in your hand, and if you do, special summon the targeted monster in defense position, but negate its effects. I guess Chronicler. I really don't. I don't know. Anyway. I can still normal summon. What do I have in extra deck? Wow, lots of options. Nephthys the Sacred Preserver. You can only use the following effect of Nephthys the Sacred Preserver once per turn. During your main phase, if this card was link summoned, you can activate one of these effects. Add one level 8 Winged Beast monster from your deck to your hand. Then you can add one ritual spell from your graveyard to your hand. That's nice. Destroy one Nephthys monster this card points to. Special summon one Nephthys monster with a different name from your graveyard, but negate its effects. Yeah, we'll probably go for that. Now, if this is destroyed, add one Nephthys card from your graveyard to your hand, except this card. Destroy Nephthys monster in deck. Yeah, that sounds good. Chronicler. Yeah, so we'll keep that Chronicler for next turn, I guess. Nephthys, the Sacred Preserver. Now, what can I activate from grave? This card is in your graveyard. In the graveyard, you can destroy one Nephthys card in your hand. If you do, special summon this card. I don't think we have a use for that right now. But this sounds great. Add 1 level 8 winged beast monster from your deck to your hand, then you can add 1 ritual spell from your graveyard to your hand. Definitely. I don't think Cerulean Sacred Phoenix of Nephthys can do much right now. Okay, so we'll just set Spirit Charmers and end our turn, and hopefully we're not killed in 1 turn. I don't know that this deck really has some good turn 1 plays. We might get totally swarmed here. They have Sacred Phoenix of Nephthys. Why? Why don't I have it? We're getting 1 turn killed, aren't we? Or looks like they might not have the resources for it, but it's gonna be rough. Oh, what the frick? Wait. Oh, right, I should have changed. Alright. Alright, we might have a chance to survive. Activate Defender. Yeah. Destroy 1 Nephthys monster in your deck. That conductor seems decent. Let's just go with Matriarch, I guess. Okay. I think if we destroy Sacred Phoenix by battle, it's not going to be returning. So we want to destroy that by battle. This thing will come back if we destroy it by battle or... Right. So we need to destroy that not by battle. Now we could activate this effect, destroy Nephthys cards in our hand. Oh, we have a graveyard that we can effect that we can activate. Yeah, okay, so we're probably going to special summon this by destroying a card in our hand. But what do we want to destroy, actually? Add 1 Nephthys card from your graveyard to your hand except Chronicler of Nephthys. Add 1 Nephthys spell trap from deck to hand. I think the graveyard one is more useful, so let's go for that. Just Chronicler. I don't even think there's another target for Sacred Preserver, so I don't think we should summon it. I could have used Hita actually to our advantage. That would be pretty sick. That would be really slick. You can target one fire monster in your opponent's graveyard, special summon it to your zone this card points to. Yeah, man. Let's go for that. How do we make this happen? A deck effect? What the heck does that mean? What? What is that? A deck effect? I've never seen this before. A deck effect? A deck effect? What? Awakening the Possessed Rasen Ryu. You can special summon this card from your hand or deck by sending one face-up spellcaster monster and one face-up level 4 or lower wind monster you control to the graveyard. You can only use each of the following effects once per turn. When this card is special summoned by its effect, you can return one card your opponent controls to the hand. That's crazy. What? If this card is sent from the field to your graveyard, you can add one spiritual wind art or one possessed spell trap from your deck to your hand. Yeah, man, let's go for that. Cause I don't even... Can I even... What are the requirements for this? 2 monsters, including a fire monster. So I would have to get rid of my big... I would have to get rid of my big bird for that, which I would not want to do, actually. We have another Nephthys. Okay. What does this do? While this card is in the extra monster... So Nephthys, the Sacred Flame. While this card is in the extra monster zone, monsters your opponent controls cannot target Nephthys monsters in the main monster zones for attacks. This card gains effects based on the number of ritual monsters used for its Link summon. Cannot be destroyed by battle. 2 cannot be destroyed by card effects, and it gains 1200 attack. 3, neither player can target this card with card effects. Also, it gains another 1200 attack. That's pretty cool, man. But I think we want to return this to hand. So we are going to go with this special summon, rather. And that's in all likelihood game over. Any problems in grave here? I think we're good. Oh no, he's got this. Oh no. Oh no. Damn it. What's this effect? Right, nice. Unpossessed. Charmer monsters you control cannot be destroyed by battle. If a familiar possessed monster you control attacks an opponent's monster, it gains 800 attack during damage calculation only. If a monster you control is destroyed by battle or card effect while this card is already face up in your spell and trap zone, you can special summon one spellcaster with 1500 defense from your deck whose attribute is different from at least one of those destroyed monsters' original attributes on the field in attack position or face down defense position. Let's just go for this one, I think. Come on, wind monster. Okay, we can activate cards now. Special summon from graveyard. Okay, nice. Is that what it was? Yes, nice. Nice. Okay, great. Adding a card from graveyard to hand. Okay. What's this effect? Wow, we've got too many effects that we can activate. I think I'll end my turn. Oh, I could... No, I could have gone for... yeah, my mistake. I could have gone for something. Oh, what's he doing? I should have activated this. Frig. Alright, that should be good for the win. Awakening of Nephthys. All Nephthys monsters you control gain 300 attack. If this face-up card in the spell and trap zone is destroyed by card effect sent to the graveyard, you can special summon one Nephthys monster from your hand, deck, or graveyard, but destroy it during the end phase. Yeah, sure. Can activate this effect. During the next standby phase, destroy up to 3 Nephthys cards, except ritual monsters, one each from your hand, deck, and field. Up to 3. Yeah, sure. Sounds good. Now the question is, can we win this turn mathematically? Let's just go for it. Let's try to extend. We'd like to get another attribute. So can we do that? Link 3. I don't think we want to go for Link 3. No, we can't get another attribute. $1,200, $1,800. Oh, wow. I think we can win here, thanks to Daigusto Phoenix, actually. Yeah, let's go for that. Oh, right. My mistake. I think we still win, but I was thinking I was going to go for Cerulean and Sacred Phoenix of Nephthys, but yeah, I was wrong. Nephthys, the Sacred Flame, an icon depicting the crimson Nephthys that appeared to answer a prayer. It will serve to connect the girl's newly awakened powers as a bridge to the future for her people. Okay, I will go for the Legend of the Starry Dragon solo mode now. The angelic, white-winged Starry Knights fight by utilizing the power of Starry Knight, Starry Dragon, which descends from the hand. Their story is one of a battle waged in secrecy, passed down through legends told throughout countless ages. Okay, here we go. Legend of the Starry Dragon. One starry night. Wow, it's Christmassy. We get new music. I don't think I've heard this music before. Nice. One starry night. Some spend time with their family members. Others spend time with their loved ones and pray for another day of peace and wellness. On this night, when the world is full of happiness, a certain ancient legend is told. The Legend of the Starry Dragon. A holy dragon appears on a beautiful starry night with a knight in a white robe on its back. The good are given a blessing and guidance, while the wicked are thrown into holy fire that burns away evil. Very epic. The tale is passed down from parent to child. It transmits the parents' wish that their child lives a pure and righteous life, so that they may one day receive blessings from the Holy Dragon. This is why it has been told from generation to generation. For the uninformed, it is a mere fairy tale. However, there is a hidden truth to this story. Pretty cool. Nice. Like it a lot. What makes a Starry Night deck unique? The main feature of this deck is that it can be used to summon level 7 light dragon-type monsters from your hand, or return them from the field to the hand to activate a variety of effects. When normal or special summoned from the hand, Starry Night Starry Dragon is a monster that provides strong support for a Starry Night deck, including an effect that destroys a card on the field. Use the effects of your Starry Night cards to win the duel. Try summoning Starry Night Royale. Starry Night Royale. Nice. When this card is normal summoned, you can add one Starry Night spell trap from your deck to your hand. You can banish this card from your graveyard, then target one Starry Night monster in your graveyard, except Starry Night Royale. Special summon it. You can only use each effect of Starry Night Rail once per turn. I like it a lot. Add Starry Night Sky from deck to hand. Since you have activated the effect of our monster, the opponent will activate the effect of Starry Night Ceremony and resolve it. Monsters have been special summoned on the opponent's field, but there are ways to deal with them. Activate Starry Night Balefire. Add Starry Night Astel to your hand from your deck. Activate Starry Night Sky. By its effect, you can... or one level 7 Light Dragon monster. Normal summon one Starry Night monster, one level 7 Light Dragon monster in addition to your normal summon per set. Apply the effect of Starry Night Sky. Try summoning Starry Night Astel. Activate Starry Night Astel's effect. And select Starry Night Astel as the target. Then special summon Starry Night Starry Dragon from your hand. Next, let's activate the effect of Starry Night Starry Dragon, special summon from your hand. Use this effect to destroy Seiyaryu on the opponent's field. Is it a retrain of Seiyaryu? Yeah, it is, isn't it? Cool. A mystical dragon that burns away the unworthy with its mystic flames. Now activate the effect of Starry Night Astel from the graveyard. This effect will increase the attack of Starry Night Starry Dragon. Let's proceed to the battle phase. Seven shining stars. Good game. Starry Night Starry Dragon has the ability to destroy a card on the field when successfully normal or special summoned from the hand. Also, if it attacks a monster with higher attack or defense, it can banish it until the end phase and attack once more. Depending on the situation, this powerful monster can create opportunities for direct attacks. Using the effects of Starry Night cards in conjunction with Starry Night Starry Dragon will make it easier to break through your opponent's line of defense. Harness their powers to their potential and go for the win. Alright, let's play with our own deck first, and then let's play with the loner, with our deck, and then we'll go for the loner, just so I can see these cards in action a little bit. Okay. I think the safer place to summon Necroworld Banshee first, then get Zombie World on the field. Then we can try discard. We want to discard Blow Up Bloom. Will we get lucky enough for it? Oh, damn it. That sucks. That was the worst possible result. That hurts a lot. Wow. I think we pretty much just lose. We've got to get Gozuki or something here. Shucks. think we actually want to get Al Ghul Mazera, because he kind of loops himself in a nice way. I think we'd like to get... Yeah, I think we'd like to get Vampire Sucker here just to get some more drawing going. Now the question is, do we want to give our opponent a monster? Probably not. I think we can actually use Mizuki to summon Bigfoot. Just get a big beat stick and we can get a nice draw off of that. That will let us draw one card. Then we end. Easy victory. Okay, now we get Gozuki. Yeah. Yeah, now we've got to use this loner deck. Starry Night cards are able to greatly support level 7 light dragon type monsters. When Starry Night, Starry Dragon is normal or special summoned from the hand, you can destroy one card on the field. Use Starry Night cards alongside it, and you will be able to utilize this effect to the fullest. Once you have a handle on the duel, you may also want to consider aiming for Synchro and Xyz summons. Okay, let's see what we've got here. I don't know, most of these cards double summon. Okay, that's cool. We've got a terraforming. I'm gonna have a lot of reading here. Yeah, so major reading warning coming up. Or, you know, the reading is coming up and the warning is now. So get out if you don't want to be subject to a bunch of card reading here. We've got Armades. Armades. Keeper of Boundaries. Alright, let's do it. Hey, Meodongs! I hope you had a great Pokemon session with Teen today. It seemed like you guys were having a great time, man. Did you guys fulfill the mission that you were set out to do? We got really deep at the end. About what? Like, about... What did you get deep about? like society and stuff like that. Existence. The mission was to have fun, so yeah, okay, good. I'm happy to hear it. I heard you guys were complaining about it for a while, like the game wasn't fair in some ways. Pokemon game being like unfairly difficult? It's not right. Okay, so first of all, Pot of Extravagance, of course, because you have to do that first thing in main phase 1. Okay, now I've got to read a whole bunch of cards here. DD Sprite. You can special summon this card from your hand by banishing one face-up monster you control. If you summon this way during your next standby phase, return the banished monster to the field. Starry Night Rael. When this card is normal summoned, you can add one Starry Night spell trap from your deck to your hand. You can banish this card from your graveyard, then target one Starry Night monster in your graveyard, except Starry Night Rael. Special summon it. You can only use each effect once per turn. Starry Night Balefire. Add one Starry Night monster, one level 7 Light Dragon monster from your deck to your hand, and if you control no monsters and your opponent controls a dark monster, you can special summon one level 7 Light Dragon monster from your hand. You can only activate one Starry Night Balefire per turn. Miyodong said, basically just people issues, getting to the root of why I struggle meeting people IRL. I see. I'll have to go back and listen to that. Or, you know, I mean, you can also give me a brief summary if it can be done, but also maybe it can't be done. Maybe it's too extensive, right? So I'm not putting that burden on you to try to explain it to me right now. I'll go back and listen to why you have this struggle, the struggle of Miyodong's. Miyodong's struggle. Your struggle, yeah. Or maybe a lot of us have a similar struggle, who knows? One Starry Night monster, one level 7 Light Dragon monster from your deck to your hand. Then if you control no monsters and your opponent controls a dark monster, you can special summon one level 7 Dragon monster from your hand. Alright, so the traps, I'll just put them down. I'll just put the traps down in main phase 2, I guess. Okay, so I guess we want to summon that. I have to read a lot of these. Let's just play for the heck. Let's just go for it. Miyodong said basically, just came to the conclusion that I need to put myself out there a little bit more. Okay. Gotta put yourself out there a bit more. Like, out where? I guess I'll listen back to it. You can also feel free to continue answering my questions. You have to get out where? Like, where are you supposed to go? You have to put yourself out there? In places that you can meet people, I guess. Online dating? Maybe. I don't know about that, though. It could work, man. It definitely could work. There's also a good possibility that it's an absolute hellscape. But yeah, give it a shot. If you haven't given it a shot, then you might as well give it a shot. You're gonna hit up the dating apps. Okay, man. There's a good chance it'll work out for you, but there's also a good chance that it won't work. Not to be negative, but just, you know, expect it. Never know until you try it. If you don't like me, then F them. If they don't like me, then F them. Got it. Okay. You've never interacted with a dating app up till this moment? Is that what you're saying? 'Cause that's very Giga Chat of you, man. Even I succumbed to checking out 2 of them. You did in like 2010, I see. Well, good for you, man. I hope it'll be successful if that's what you want. Okay, Starry Night Sky. During your main phase, you can normal summon one Starry Night monster, one level 7 light monster in addition to your normal summon set. You can only gain this effect once per turn. Yeah, let's go for this. thought about it here and there, but always caught up on the image part. No pics I liked of myself, so I just stopped there. I don't usually get my picture taken, so I don't really have pictures. So when I was attempting that, you know, I had to spend a while like trying to keep taking pictures of myself until I found, you know, like 1 or 2 I was like somewhat satisfied with. But yeah, I think I'm just gonna deactivate. Like, I had been looking on the Tinder app, you know, like the website, I guess. I think it was website. Yeah, I was just using the website. Like, I was looking for a while, and then I gave up on that. Then I was trying looking around the Facebook dating one. But I think I'm just gonna deactivate it now. It's kind of not even worth being on there for me anyway. But never for casual hookups. That's good, man. Yeah, casual hookups are an absolute cancer. Really brings society down. You know, from my humble perspective, of course. Not to be judgmental upon the degenerates, I guess. Okay, we have to add a card to hand here. During your main phase, you can normal summon 1 Starry Night monster or 1 level 7 Light Dragon monster in addition to your normal summoner set. I don't think I can summon it without tribute, right? I would still have to tribute. My Twitch friends gave me these wax wings of confidence. Let's see how close to the sun I can fly. Well, you're a great guy, mdrnYGOn00b. You're a great guy, so it's quite likely that you'll be successful. So good luck. Okay, so we already summoned Rael. Thank you, Lord mdrnYGOn00b. Okay, I'm gonna have to read all these cards. So I'm gonna read all these. So Estelle, you're a swell fella yourself. Thanks, man. I don't know. We'll see. I don't know, man. We shall see. You can target 1 light monster you control tributed, and if you do special summon 1 level 7 light dragon monster from 1 level 7 light dragon monster from your hand. Don't have that. Okay. So he's a Mizuki for Starry Night cards. Starry Night Flamal. When an opponent's monster declares an attack, you can send this card from your hand or face-up field to the graveyard. Special summon 1 level 7 light dragon monster from your hand. Nah, dude, you're talented, kind, and generally just a good person. Definitely one of my favorite people I've met on Twitch. That's very kind of you, man. Jeez. What a guy. Well, I hope the best for you. I hope the best for you, Lord mdrnYGOn00b, and I guess I hope the best for myself. But I'm just, you know, like, I'm not overly positive. I'm not overly optimistic, but I'm also not. I'm not pessimistic. Like, I try to be reasonably optimistic. Get it for sure. Okay, thanks, man. I try to be reasonably optimistic. I don't want to be excessively optimistic. And then, you know, the falling flat on your face hurts even more. Yeah, just to briefly explain. Like, you know, other issues aside, I am also short at like 5'6", and I'm just not skilled, you know, socially in terms of like conversations or whatever, or wittiness. So it's just like, it's really... The likelihood of decent, like, you know, say, romantic or mate success is, like, somewhat on... It's, like, on the low side. It's a low side. It's on the low side. A tempered optimism. That's a good way to put it, mdrnYGOn00b. When an opponent's monster declares an attack, you can send this card from your hand or face-up field to the graveyard. Special summon 1 level 7 light dragon monster from your hand. Quick effect, you can banish this card from your graveyard, then target 1 level 7 light dragon monster you control or in your graveyard, return it to your hand. Okay, we're probably not going for Flamel. CL, maybe CL. This card is in your hand. You can return one Starry Night monster or one level 7 Light Dragon monster you control to your hand, except Starry Night CL. Special summon this card. If you control no monsters, you can banish this card from your graveyard. Special summon one level 7 Light Dragon monster from your hand. You can only use each effect once per turn. Starry Night Orbitile. You can target one light monster you control, tribute it, and if you set one Starry Night spell trap from your deck. If a face-up level 7 light dragon monster you control returns to the hand while this card is in the graveyard, you can special summon this card. Maybe we'll just go for the big dude. This card is normal summoned or special summoned from the hand. You can target one card on the field, destroy it. It cannot be destroyed by battle with a dark monster or by a dark monster's effects. Once per turn, at the start of the damage step, if this card attacks an opponent's monster, you can banish that opponent's monster until the end phase. Also, this card can make a second attack in a row. Let's just go for that. Great. Mayodonk said, writing yourself off is the worst thing you can do. If they can't accept you, that is their problem. I believe you'll find your gamer wife and make gamer babies one day. Just don't give up. Thanks, man. Thanks for the encouragement. Like, I'm not necessarily in a rush because I'm just like, you know, I'm not yet in the like, you know, financial position to be supporting a family. So I'm not like in a particular rush. But also realize that the years can go by very quickly, so I feel like, yeah, I feel like you don't want to push it too far. I am already 34, so I've got to get it together. Thanks again for your encouragement, Mayodonks. All right, what if we summon another one? I think it's over. I think I've messed up here. I can just beat over it, though. Trust me, I have similar issues. Feels good to know that there's a fellow gamer who understands. Hey, good afternoon, Ariel D. Suarez. Nice to hear from you, man. Or evening. I would say it's afternoon now. It's 4:26 p.m. Eastern Time. 4:27. Pretty much afternoon, but it's getting, Yeah, the sun is not setting yet. There's still some light outside, and we're getting gradually brighter. I'm pretty well, Ariel. Thank you. How are you? Hope you're having a great 2023 so far. Hey, Mr. B 251. Is it like 251 or 251 like the music progression? Like 251 or is it like 251? And happy Friday to you. All right. I'm going to set these two trap cards. I'll wait for an activation prompt to read them. Happy Friday and New Year. Okay, what is this? I think it's just it's a trap monster. Special summon this card as an effect monster. Once per turn, when your opponent would special summon a monster while this card is in your monster zone, you can send to the graveyard one continuous trap in your monster zone that was special summoned from the spell and trap zone. Negate the summon. If you do, destroy that monster. When this card in the monster zone is destroyed by battle, you destroy the monster that destroyed this card. Okay, we will... Yeah, sure, let's go for it. Happy Rebecca Black Day. That was a funny time, wasn't it? The Friday era. Oh no. Oh, we're in trouble now. Oh no. We're in big trouble. I think I lose. Why? What? I think I just lose here. I think I have to restart. Yeah, I don't have any options. Yeah, let's just restart. Oh, they added, I think this is new, retry. That's cool. Wow, that's really convenient. I'm pretty sure that's new. Alright, double summons. Starry Night Arrival. During the main phase, you can activate one of these effects. Target one level 7 light dragon monster you control, return it to the hand. Special summon one level 7 light dragon monster from your hand. I don't have a level 7. But I think I can get one, right? Yeah, I can search it with Balefire. I think the priority to get here is Balefire. Let's read this one. During your main phase, you can reveal one light fairy monster in your hand, and if you do, add one level 7 light dragon monster from your deck to your hand, then place the reveal monster on the bottom of your deck. If the opponent activates a card or effect, you can special summon one level 7 light dragon monster from your hand. You can only use one Starry Night Ceremony effect per turn, and only once that turn. Yeah, let's go for the Balefire, I guess. The only level 7 light dragon I know of is Hyozanryu, but there might be more more that are newer. Well, I believe Starry Night, Starry Dragon is a retrain of Seiyaryu, the secret rare from... Where is Seiyaryu from? Is it just the video game promo? I forget. Is that where Seiyaryu originates from? I'm going to bring it up. Yeah, I loved Hyozanryu. I mean, you know, once I got more serious with Yu-Gi-Oh, I never really played it, but I did pull Hyozanryu back in Magic Ruler. And it was cool. It was a nice card. Yeah, but this is Seiyaryu. What was its first release? I think it was I think it was a game promo, right? DDS, Dark Duel Stories? Is Seiyaryu level 7? No kidding, I forgot about that. Right. I'm looking for... Oh, I hate this site, actually. Yeah, don't use YugiOhFandom.com. It's actually really not a good site from what I realized. I think I used to use it. I'm not sure. But Yugipedia is a lot better. Yeah, right. It's Dark Duel Stories. Oh, also Stairway to the Destined Duel, apparently. But in Europe. Okay, interesting. Anyway, yeah, so Starry Night, Starry Dragon is a retrain of Seiyaryu, if I understand correctly. So let's go for the Balefire and go ahead and search that guy out. I find it's a little bit difficult to see the like, it doesn't jump out at you, the resemblance. Hey, Metroid Hatchling, I hope that the rest of your Panzer Dragoon Orta went well. Did you finish the game? I'm doing pretty fine, thanks, Metroid Hatchling. How are you doing? Yeah, so check out Seiyaryu. Pretty cool. You know, very nostalgic card. And then if you see this, I find like the resemblance doesn't really jump out at you immediately. But if you know that, like if you're told that Starry Night, Starry Dragon is a retrain of Seiyaryu, and then you look back at Seiyaryu, then it makes sense. Like, you see there's kind of some like you know, feathered wings, almost. And, you know, some weird stuff happening in the tail area. And some kind of spikes, you know, at the head and around the back. And you see very similar things happening. I think this has grown a longer tail. But yeah, that's what it is. And you see the stats are identical, so it's clearly a retrain. Arl said, "Hey guys, just out of curiosity, have any of you guys tried this new Chrono Cross remastered version?" I haven't, but have you? Has anybody? Maybe Metroid Hatchling. Chrono Cross is one of his favorite games, apparently. But I'm guessing he might not have tried it. You're trying it right now. How do you feel about it? Was that the one they released on Switch? I've wanted to play Chrono Cross, says Mr. B251. Alright, I think we end turn here. Chrono Cross is one of my favorites, too. I'm looking forward to playing it eventually. Ancient rules. We'll special summon Starry Knight, Starry Dragon. He has an animation, cool. Now he has an effect that can activate, which will allow us to destroy an opponent's card. Oh no, he's reviving it! No! I lost my Starry Dragon. Bradley said, "It went well, yeah. Beat it on hard, beat the secondary story mode, beat all 5 side missions, almost beat Panzer Dragoon 1 on hard, then beat the game on easy. I've unlocked 73% of the unlockables. I want to go for 100%. So, how many hours was your stream? Sounds like you did a lot. Nice. Meodong said, "I've heard the Chrono Cross remaster is kind of trash as far as remasters go. That sucks." Arl said, "I don't know if they released it on Switch." Bradley said, "I love Chrono Cross. I haven't played the remaster yet, though." Meodong said, "Probably better off emulating the PlayStation original." Arl said, "Everything seems cool except for the character images in the selection menu or the dialogue windows." 13 hours, wow. Congratulations on the intense gaming session, Metroid Hatchling. Love it. Love to hear about it. Okay, I think I have a plan. So I'll activate this effect in order to return my Rael to hand. Summon CL. Special summon CL. Then I can summon Rael. Activate the effect of Rael. Meodong said it's just one of those remasters that is visually bad and doesn't really improve anything. Man, what were they thinking? Don't they have any quality control? Okay, I think Starry Night Sky is a good one here. Oh, that's cool. Yeah, let's go for Fairy Cheer Girl, I think. Square remasters are wildly inconsistent. I'll take your word for it. Does seem like it could easily be the case. Like, would it have been that hard for them to realize that the font in the Final Fantasy Pixel remasters is unappealing? That really makes me question their their judgment on like basically everything. Like, how could you even trust these people anymore? I made a mistake. This thing cannot summon Starry Night. Oh, my mistake. I totally messed up. Oh my god, I drew a second Starry Night Sky. Oh man, that really sucks. Anyway, we probably win here anyway because the opponent has like one card left. Probably not in particular danger here. Bradley said it's a fun game. I'm a bit sad to move past the Panzer Dragoon series, but Orta is the last in the series really. Only thing released in 20 years is the 2020 Panzer Dragoon 1 remake. There's many more games I gotta play though. Understandable. Seems really cool. Seems like a really cool series. Oh my god. What a top deck. He freaking top decked it, man. That's freaking... Oh my god. He got exactly the card he needed. Cheating. Oh my god. 3 double summons. That's very bad. I don't think I can win here. I have to retry. Yeah, you know what? I should have probably just... Should have not wasted my resources there. Alright, we'll pass this soon. Okay, here we go. Oh no, I made a mistake. I'm a freaking idiot. I thought it was Rael, but it was Estelle. I freaking messed up big time. Thank you guys. Bradley said, I haven't been fond of many of Squeenix's remakes now that I think about it. I really hate their Final Fantasy remakes outside of, like, the FFT remaster on PSP. Oh, interesting. I don't know that I knew that Final Fantasy Tactics had a remaster on PSP. Oh, I'm gonna try to win this turn, actually. He might have the trap card. He could very well have the trap card, which will prevent us from winning this turn, but... Just maybe. Oh, but we could destroy it, though. Hold on. I can't summon it? How did I summon it last time? Right, my opponent has to activate a card. Right. Well, hopefully they activate it. mdrnYGOn said the Final Fantasy Pixel remasters were pretty good once you mod the correct fonts in. Does the atrocity of the English Celeste opera singing stick out in your mind, or not that much, mdrnYGOn? Still don't understand what they were thinking with the bad fonts. Metroid Hashing said, yeah, the PSP version added a couple new classes, but the big thing with that game was that it got a full retranslation, and they did a good job. Can't stand the Pixel remasters. I'm happy to hear they did a good job. Nice. Number 76, Harmonizer Gradiel. I should have bought this card. I didn't think about buying this card. What is this? What does this card cost anyway? Let's check it out. Oh, it's kind of expensive. Wow, it's a pretty high priced card. Yeah, I wouldn't pay this much. Let's check on TCG Player. Wow, it's priced high. Let's check on face-to-face games. This is where I've been buying most of my cards. $5.49, not bad actually. $5.49 Canadian. I'll put that in my... No, you know, I wouldn't pay this much actually. I don't think I would pay this much. It's too much. I haven't even read the effect yet. I just like it because the card has a guitar. I think that's kind of epic, you know. And there's some like music notes here. I'll think about it. Oh, let me show you guys something quickly. Let me get off that screen just in case of password stuff. I just want to show you guys my orders quickly, just off this site. You know, this is the site I've bought mainly off of. So I have bought a bit off of TCG Player and a couple of other sites, but this is where I bought the most of my things. I just want to show you guys how many orders I've made, and you can look at the totals are here, you know. So whatever. Yeah, so this is where I've actually put in a bunch of hours just buying so many freaking cards. So I have a lot of cards to go through, and sleeve and stored and whatnot. All right, so that's enough of that. Let's get back to the game here. Oh, actually, I'm just gonna catch up first. mdrnYGOn said, I played through 6's remaster. I thought it was competent. I was there when you were going through Celeste's opera singing, though. You were okay with it? Do cards with waifus on themselves for more. Usually there is a waifu tax. Usually, yes. Probably that's why Dark Magician Girl is money. It's one of the reasons, yeah, the OG. I think we need to stage an intervention. Duel Master Nick spending the big bucks. Oh yeah, the singing was great. Not in the English version though. You remember that, especially in the different languages. But the English one was pretty bad. I'm pretty sure you remarked on it, or maybe you didn't. Maybe you didn't have a particular problem with it. You just thought the other languages were much better. Maybe you didn't think so poorly of it. Okay, so let's see. It was funny bad. Okay, yeah, it was like whose friend or daughter is this? Like, obviously there was some kind of shady favors going on, I guess. Okay, I have to read this card actually. This card's attribute is also treated as each of its attached materials attributes cannot be destroyed by battle with a monster of the same attribute. Also cannot be destroyed by the activated effects of your opponent's monsters with the same attribute. Quick effect, you can target one monster in your opponent's graveyard. Detach one material from this card, and if you do, attach that target to this card as material. That's kind of interesting. Not that good, though. The other languages had better singers. Agreed. I can activate this effect. Now, do I want to destroy his face down or say out of you? Right, yeah. There we go. Okay, it's over. I really like the aesthetics of these cards. I don't think they seem that viable competitively, though. We got Seiyaryu, nice. It's a super rare. That feels a little bad, because I'm pretty sure I must have already had some, so that's probably waste super rares. Let's see. Yeah, wow, I already had 3. That's a bummer. You can't even dismantle these. Okay, next. A truth hidden within the legend. That is the battle between the dragon and the evil beings. Since the beginning of time, there have been demonic beings that spread disorder. Wow, I wasn't expecting this scenario to really say a lot about our society. Many people were suffering because of these demons' mischief. The angels that watch over the people took pity and prayed to heaven. In answer to that holy prayer, Starry Night, Starry Dragon descended upon the earth. The Starry Dragon unleashed its might to save humankind. The angels took arms as knights obedient to the will of the dragon and served to purge the evil. Demonic beings ruling over the world does say a lot about our society. I'm glad you agree, Ariel. The angels took arms as knights obedient to the will of the dragon and served to purge the evil. In shining platinum armor, the white-winged angels soared through the starry sky. These angels were called the Starry Knights. Many of the demons were purged by the dragon and the angels before they were even witnessed by humans. No matter how much time passes, people will remain ignorant of the truth while they pass on the legend. The traces of the holy dragon and the angels silently disappear as they fulfill their duties. To the twinkling stars flowing like the Milky Way, we give our thanks and holy blessings. What a nice little story. Alright, and that's it for the lore of this solo gate, so the rest are just duels. Oh, Dragon Luster. Let's check this actually. I don't know. I've got gems. I've got over 6,000 gems. Oh no, but this is Dragon Maid pack, so I'm definitely not going to buy from here. Let's just see what is in this pack, however. Chaos Dragon Legionnaire. That's interesting. Keeper of Dragon Magic. Well, it's just a super, so because super rares, crafting points are so, like, relatively abundant compared to ultra rares, like, if you don't want ultras, it's not worth opening from this pack. Anyhow, yeah, let's get back to it. Your opponent will utilize the effect of the hieratic monsters to special summon a horde of dragon-type monsters. Most of the time, they will only special summon normal monsters, but note that Hieratic Dragon King of Atum has the ability to special summon effect monsters. A monster special summoned by a hieratic monster will have its attack and defense reduced to 0, but they can still be used to exceed summon, tribute, to activate effects, or return to the hand to be reused. Remember to use the effect of Bahalutia, the Grand Radiance, to replace your opponent's hand and delay their deployment. I'm gonna play this with my zombie deck first. Serenade Ceremony. Okay. Okay. Okay, this is a precarious situation. I'm just wondering mathematically, like, what's the order that I want to activate here? We live in a society. Yes, Metroid Hatchling. Thank you. I'm glad you agree. Okay, so I don't want to discard Gozuki, so I will summon Gozuki first. Then I can activate Gozuki. Yes, Meodong agrees with society. Or the criticism of society, rather. Do I want to go for Zombie World, actually? Yeah. Zombie World is a good idea here, I think. Okay. Now he's going to use that. Right, good. Let it resolve. Destroy our card. Use the effect of Al Ghul Mazera. That's amazing. Wow. I didn't even think about that. Like, I wish I didn't have to play a card with this artwork. I really wish I didn't. But if you're gonna play zombies with Zombie World, like, you have no choice. You have to play this card. I'm not a fan of this artwork. This is some festive tunes. Feels like I'm at a Renaissance fair. This is one of the cool songs in the game. Definitely. There's a lot of decent to really nice music in this game. I need to get a Bigfoot. Oh man, I just screwed myself. I think. Yeah, I just really screwed myself. Wow, I'm a freaking idiot. I'm a freaking idiot, man. Wow, I'm a freaking idiot. Freaking idiot. Why didn't he get destroyed? What? Hold on. What? Why didn't he get destroyed? Why didn't he get destroyed? Why didn't he get destroyed? What the frick? Cannot be destroyed by battle with the dark monster or by dark monster's effects. Damn it. Oh no, Revendred Slayer. I shouldn't have. He can't even destroy it because he's dark. However, I think he can send a zombie to graveyard, which is very helpful. I forgot to activate Mizuki to summon something. I'm an idiot once again. Anyway, doesn't matter that much. We probably win nonetheless. Even though I made a few really big mistakes. I'm playing the next one also with my deck, and then I'll go back and play the loners. Okay. Okay, I've got it. First of all, Lightning Storm, of course. Next, we will summon Gozuki. Activate the effect of Gozuki in order to send Necroworld Banshee to the graveyard. Then we will banish Necroworld Banshee from the graveyard in order to activate Zombie World directly from the deck. Next, we will activate Super Polymerization, discarding our Glow-Ups Bloom. Fusion summoning. And we will use our opponent's monsters as material in order to fusion summon Drago Necro Nether Soul Dragon. And because we sent Glow-Up Bloom to the graveyard, we get to activate its effect and banish it and summon a monster directly from the deck. And that monster will be Doom King Ballardroch. Next, we will try to win the game right now. We've got a 50-50 shot here. Oh, we did it. Wait, why? I can't summon for the rest of the turn except zombies? Is that it? What locked me? I think it was Glow-Up Bloom, right? I messed up. Not special summon except zombies. Glow-Up Bloom locks you into only summoning zombies. So I guess Danger Bigfoot actually doesn't synergize with this deck all that well. Next, we special summon Vampire Sucker. Oh, what? Oh, it's because it's in the link zone. That's the issue. My mistake. Yeah, I shouldn't have put my fusion monster into the link zone. I still think Danger Bigfoot might be decent in this deck. I'm not totally sure, though. Alright. Now back to the loners. A deck featuring the level 7 light dragon type monster, Bahalutia, the Grand Radiance, backed up by Starry Night cards. If you make the most of effects like that of the rank 7 Xyz monster number 89, Diablosis the Mind Hacker, you can wield the devastating tactic of banishing your opponent's cards face down. Deploy the powerful rank 7 Xyz monsters in your extra deck depending on the situation and march toward victory. Alright. Is this even a Starry Night deck? I guess it is. Huh, alright, interesting. Rank 7. I don't know how this is gonna go. It could go really well, or it could be rough. I think Konami is careful to not make the loner decks terrible at this time. Bahalutia the Grand Radiance. You contribute summon this card by tributing one effect monster during your opponent's main phase. If a card is added to the main deck from their hand except by drawing it and this card is in your hand, you can immediately after this effect resolve tribute summon this card. If this card is normal or special summon from the hand, you can make your opponent banish the top cards of the deck face down, equal to the number of cards in their hand, and then they shuffle their entire hand into the deck, and if they do, they add the cards banished by this effect to their hand. That's a funny effect. Oh no. No, I want out. I want out. That was I didn't know Hold on a sec. I thought I could add another Starry Night. Like I wanted Rael. I think I'm screwed now. I'm screwed. Yeah, I don't think I can come back from that. Oh, I've got this. Okay. Another one. Let's negate it, I guess. Nice. Okay, we're still in it. And that will end my turn, Starry Seal. What's the effect? You can banish this card from your graveyard, then target one Starry Night monster in your graveyard, except Starry Night Royale, special summon it. He wants to go for Astel. That could be really bad. So we do want to negate that. Optional effect. Oh yeah, let's special summon this. That's cool. Do we want another negate? I think it's for the best. I really like this card, Starry Night Arrival. Just summon level 7 light dragons from your hand, or return them to the hand. I like that a lot. Cool art also. I like these stars. Definitely feels very Christmassy. Love it. Special summon. Okay, yeah, sure, from extra deck. Oh, what? You have to do it like... Why? That's a pain. Why do they do this? Why did they do that? Why are they doing this? Why is this happening? Hold on. How many, what's it asking for? 5 or more. Oh, man. 5 or more. Protector, Starry Night, Starry Dragon. Protectors that depict a resplendent dragon. Thanks for sharing your flag, Mao Zedongs. Protectors that depict a resplendent dragon that shines like 1,000 stars. For those who strive to live an upstanding life to be worthy of its blessing. Here, yep. What's this word, resplendent? I have to look this up. Resplendent. Attractive and impressive through being richly colorful or sumptuous. She was resplendent in a sea green dress. Attractive and impressive through being richly colorful or sumptuous. Okay. And sumptuous? Splendid and expensive looking. The banquet was a sumptuous, luxurious meal. Okay, cool. It's a resplendent dragon. Thanks, Metroid Hatchling. Okay, one more in this solo gate. Xyz summon with 3 or more monsters, including a Star Seraph, to gain access to a powerful effect. Be especially wary of your opponent's combo of special summoning Star Seraph Sovereignty added to their hand but with the effect of Star Seraph Scepter, as this will set them up to Xyz summon immediately. Once there are 3 or more monsters on the opponent's field, deal with them as soon as possible to prevent an Xyz summon. In some cases, using effects like Joker's Straight to deploy and strike before your opponent may be preferable. Joker's Straight? What did Konami mean by this? The Joker is straight? Is that what they meant? That's probably not what they meant. The Joker's straight. Joker's straight. Joker's wild. There's Joker's straight. Joker's straight. Turning the freaking Joker's game. Okay, we've got to play with Jokers. We've got to play with some Jokers in this deck. I love it. Joker. Look at this. Look at this guy. Well, he's not the Joker. Or is he? This guy is the Joker? That's a pretty ripped Joker. I like it. Alright, I'll read the cards as I draw them. We've even got the Sky Dragon of Osiris in this deck. That's cool. Wow, there's a nice green glow. I don't know that I ever noticed that. I like it a lot. I want to copy this deck, actually. That's a funny butthead emote, Metroid Hatchling. Thanks for sharing it. Alright, here we go. Oh, I didn't read the... Did I read it? Utilize Joker's Straight to special summon Queen's Knight and normal summon an additional monster. Use this effect to normal summon a Starry Knight monster and then special summon Starry Knight, Starry Dragon, or Xyz summon number 39 Utopia after using the effect of Joker's Straight to play 2 level 4 monsters. Combine the might of your monsters to take victory. I just thought about it, like it was obvious, but imagine they come out with a gay Joker, Meodongs. That would be funny. Like how, like you know, a male Harley Quinn, so that the Joker can be gay. I don't know. Wonder how that would play out. I'm looking forward to it because you know it's gonna come. It's gonna happen. So I don't know, man. I'm looking forward to it. Hey, one cat in a box. Nice to hear from you, man. I hope you're well. Yu-Gi-Oh! After the first like 4 boosters just confused the heck out of me. The fourth booster was Pharaoh Servant, right? We've got Legend of Blue Eyes, Metal Raiders, Magic Ruler, and Pharaoh Servant. So you got confused. You got confused by one cat in one box, right? You got confused by Labyrinth of Nightmare because of stuff like Bazoo the Soul Eater and Kaiku the Ghost Destroyer and Magic Cylinder. And like, was the Gemini Elf 1900 attack just too much? Me at like 8 years old, and my buddy had all effect monsters. I think everything was pretty understandable up to... You guys got confused in Labyrinth of Nightmare, really? I think it was easily understandable, at least up to like Invasion of Chaos or Cybernetic Revolution. Like, you know, with the Chaos Monsters and Cyber Dragons, I think that was all pretty understandable. I don't know when it started to get convoluted. I don't know that anything started to get really complicated while I was playing the game back in like 2000 up to 2006. things were just, like, they were just releasing bad cards at some point. Like, around elemental energy and whatnot. Now it's much more now it's definitely much more complicated. One Cat in a Box, yeah. Not if English is your second language as a 7-8-year-old, in my opinion. Pokemon was straightforward to me. Okay, understandable then. Right. If you only had English cards, then yeah, I could see that. Definitely. Could definitely see that. Plus, we started having to deal with errata at that point, because they were not... Like, Bazoo the Soul Eater and Skull Lair, I believe that they were supposed to be printed as having monster cards to banish from the graveyard, but they were printed with not specifying monster cards. So yeah, it could get confusing having to keep track of errata as well. Yeah, definitely. Bradley said, yeah, I think Labyrinth of Nightmare is where I started to get a bit confused too. I miss LOB, MRD, and MRL. Those sets are my favorites. I like them for nostalgic purposes. Most of the cards are not great, but that applies for many sets anyway. So yeah, it was just a great time though, definitely. Cool stuff. Have you played Magic the Gathering and read the original text of Chains of Mephistopheles? I haven't. Wow, that's a very specific question. You played Magic the Gathering and read the original text of Chains of Mephistopheles. I'll have to look into that at some point. Sounds interesting. I'll open a tab here. I'll try to read up on it. Laven Roft. Hey, hello, thank you for coming by. Laven Roft. I haven't played Yu-Gi-Oh! Since 2007, still play MTG and Pokemon. Okay, cool, yeah. I originally quit Yu-Gi-Oh! Around 2007 for the first time. And then I returned around like 2012 to 2013 for about a year and a half, and then I've been playing Master Duel since January of 2022. You can play Master Duel, it's free, but it's a lot to take in. So I'm glad that you're enjoying Magic and Pokemon. Bradley said most of my LON era cards were Japanese though, so I'd be printing off fan translations and stuff. Chains of Mephistopheles is a great card, also incredibly expensive. Okay. Yeah, let me read. I'll read Chains of Mephistopheles right now. I love Chains of Mephistopheles. I wish I had one, says Bradley. Don't have a ton of Legends stuff. I focused a lot more on Abu Arabian Nights. Lavenroff said, if I come back, I'm going straight Dark Magician shenanigans. There are good Dark Magician cards now. Get ready to be confused. Okay, I'll check it out. Chains of Mephistopheles. Okay, I'm looking forward to it. I love a good puzzle. Yeah, there's good Dark Magician cards now. It's still not considered to be a really top-tier kind of deck, but they can do stuff now. Like, Dark Magician can actually do some very powerful things. It doesn't compare to the highest meta, broken meta decks, but it can be good. Chains of Mephistopheles, let's check it out. Just a lot of text for a very simple ability. Hey, Tricky Time Tree, you're back. I'm almost done with the Starry Night with the Starry Dragon Solo Gate. It's a really cool time. Did you unbrick your decks? I just have to take out Lava Golem. I still have to consider things. I still have to test it and consider. One Cat in a Box said, I think it's the Legends version that had to be errata because of confusing phrasing. Read the left card, not the right text. Okay. Chains of Mephistopheles. Let me try to find a better picture. Why is the resolution so bad? What the frick? Here's a good one. Okay, thanks, Metroid Hatchling. Really appreciate it. A good old TCG player. I don't think I'd used TCG player before this past year. Pretty decent site. Okay, here we go. Chains of Mephistopheles. One colorless, or one and one swamp. Lady Goo, hello. Thank you for coming by. And thanks for saying hello. Okay, let's check this out. Every time, add to cart. I don't think so. Wow, that's expensive. Every time a player draws a card, that player must first discard a card from his or her hand. Okay, so every time you draw a card, you have to first discard a card from the hand. If there are no cards in a player's hand, take top card from library and place it in graveyard instead of drawing. This enchantment does not apply to the first card drawn by a player during the draw phase. Okay. I get it. Lady Goose said, "How are you?" Myself, I need help one thing. What is it? Yeah, sure, I'm pretty well, thank you. What's on your mind? What's your question? I'll if I have the answer or some insight, then I'm happy to share. What does library do? Library is the deck tricky time tree. Add to cart never means buy it. Well, I'll just mess up my card. Look, I've already got like 47 things in my card. I don't want to mess things up here. So many newcomers. There's a few newcomers. Yeah, it's always nice to reach some more people. Definitely. When Cannon Box said basically after your draw step, any draw instead becomes a discard one, then draw one. If you have no cards, mill one from library to graveyard. Right. Yeah. I understood it, yeah. I don't think I had an issue understanding it. I think I understood. So if your hand is empty, you can't draw cards. I want Nick to read Word of Command. You're a bright person. Well, thank you, One Cat in a Box. I mean, I do have quite a bit of history with Yu-Gi-Oh! Like, not super extensive, but like I did wrap my mind around Yu-Gi-Oh! You know, in 2002 to 2006, like in a pretty, like I was pretty competitive. Like I didn't play at high-level tournaments much, and I didn't win because I didn't go to enough of them. But I understood the ruling, so I can make sense of card games. You're a great person. 895 heavily played. Imagine mint or near mint valued or PSA 10 graded, right? Heavily played, right. Yeah, I didn't even really look at that. 93, 94 MTG is my jam, as the kids say. Apologize for this Magic tangent. It's all good. I enjoy checking out some things about Magic as well. Word of Command. Let's check it out. Alpha Edition. What are we looking for? Alpha? What's the difference in person and electronic Yu-Gi-Oh? And is there anybody running real Yu-Gi-Oh tournaments? There are real Yu-Gi-Oh tournaments, Tricky Time Tree. Usually at local card shops. Stuff like that. You can flip the table on person. Look at Alpha. Word of Command. Wow. This is an interesting art. You may look at your opponent. You may look at opponent's hand and choose any card opponent can legally play using mana from his or her mana pool or lands. Opponent must play this card immediately. You make all the decisions it calls for. This spell may not be countered after you have looked at opponent's hand. Okay, that's cool. Nice. Unfortunately, there's no digital tournaments. I believe there's some unofficially, like I think Decade, the Master Duel meta guy, and the Master Duel subreddit. I think he has some tournaments, so you can look into that if you want to check out some tournaments. Tricky Time Tree. I haven't looked at into it myself. Very weird old card. The anti-cards were the craziest, all banned where you bet card. Oh wow. Were they real, or were they kind of just like they were meant to not be taken seriously as cards? Were they like officially legal cards in tournaments? I don't think I would be good at those tournaments. They were originally real, I think, not Joe cards. Wow, that's crazy. Okay, so Lady Goose said, do I add Nibiru, the Primal Being, or Effect Veiler in my Blackwing deck? I personally don't really use Nibiru. I've occasionally used Nibiru, but not really all that extensively. An Effect Veiler... Yeah, I would say especially in this meta, it depends. It just depends. Like, I'm not an expert at this. It's like I haven't played Blackwings, so I can't tell you for sure. But I would say go with Effect Veiler for now, and depending on what matchups you're getting into, if you feel like you would have preferred to have Nibiru instead of Effect Veiler, then you can maybe swap them. But I would say they're both good cards to use. But I usually am not using Nibiru myself. Especially because I do play Fluanderies as my main competitive deck. So I do have Effect Veiler in there. But you know, you don't want to special summon when you're playing Fluanderies. Even though it is on the opponent's turn, it's just not that useful right now. I think there's not that much summon spam happening. Whereas Effect Veiler, you could block off all kinds of things. Like you could block an Aluber. You could block one of the runic fusions, which would search the field. I think Veiler is good. But I would say usually go for 3 impermanence before you go for Veiler, but you know, whatever. It's like they're kind of interchangeable. But if you don't have 3 impermanence, just put in the Veiler, but either way, you get what I mean. You also have 3 Ash. Yeah, I would recommend 3 Ash at this time to stop branded fusion and whatever else. I recently crafted my third to have a 3rd Ash. I was only using 1 Ash for a while, then I crafted one. Then I decided, okay, with all this branded stuff, like I really need to have the 3rd Ash. Yeah. One Cat in a Box said, Demonic Attorney reads, if your opponent doesn't concede the game immediately, each player must ante an additional card from the top of his or her library. Remove this card from your deck before playing if you are not playing for ante. Basically, banish top card if you aren't doing ante. Okay, I see. Otherwise, you force both players to double down their bet with a random card if they don't concede. That's funny. Very interesting. Wheel of Misfortune. Let's check out Wheel of Misfortune. Tricky Time, she said, I tried Ash Blossom and couldn't use it properly. Oh, in time to go play Yu-Gi-Oh! Because I need to rank up again. You just have to go up to, like, a rank 1 of whatever you want. Like, if you want to stay at, like, Silver 1, you can do that, but you could easily get to Gold 1, I think. Tried Ash Blossom. Right. Let's check Wheel of Misfortune. Wheel of Misfortune. Oh, whoops! I was typing in the wrong... I feel like an idiot. Wheel of Misfortune. Each player secretly chooses a number 0 or greater. Then all players reveal those numbers simultaneously and determine the highest and lowest numbers revealed this way. Wheel of Misfortune deals damage equal to the highest number to each player who chose that number. Each player who didn't choose the lowest number discards their hand, then draws 7 cards. What? Each player secretly chooses a number 0 or greater. So let's say I choose 64. Then all players reveal those numbers simultaneously and determine the highest and lowest numbers revealed this way. Wheel of Misfortune deals damage equal to the highest number to each player who chose that number. Each player who didn't choose the lowest number discards their hand, then draws 7 cards. That one's confusing. I think this one's confusing. Basically, person who takes the most damage gets 7 cards. Okay, I see. I vaguely understand. I would need to see it in practice. I would need to see it like played out a few times to understand, I think. Right now I'm not totally understanding. What difference does 1 compared to V make? What difference does 1 compared to V make? What do you mean by that? When Cannonbox said, "What's your favorite Yu-Gi-Oh cards?" I like the Dark Magician stuff. I like the Blue Eyes stuff. I like, you know, a lot of stuff from like the anime. I like Bakura stuff, like the Fiends, the Necrofear stuff. I like the Pegasus cards, like the Tunes and Relinquished. Tunes and Relinquished are probably among my favorites. Roman numerals. What difference does 1 compared to 5 make? 1v1. Okay, I get it. In Commander, there's 4 players. In 1v1, it makes sense. Okay, I see. Great. I think you missed my message. If you have time to read one more, check out Shahrazad, one of my favorite Magic the Gathering cards. I think I did miss it. I'm sorry. Or maybe it didn't send. I'm not seeing it in my chat history here. Maybe it didn't send, Metroid Hatchling. I think it didn't send. Anyway, it doesn't matter. Yeah, I'll check it. We actually allowed that card once when we did 4-player unhinged. Let's check it out. What difference does going to 1 compared to 5 make in a specific rank? Oh, right. Okay, sorry about that. Tricky Time Trade. I couldn't understand the question. Okay. If you go to rank 1, you're getting all the gems for each of those rank ups. If you're staying at like 5, you're missing out on all these rank up gems. That's why you want to maximize the gems. So you have to go to 1. You have to go to rank 1 to get those gems. Shara. Okay, it's not Shahrazad, it's Shahrazad. Darn Twitch bugging. Yeah, Twitch has been bugging a little recently, hasn't it? It took a couple minutes. I was live on YouTube for like 2 minutes before the Twitch started to pick me up live today. I was freaking out. It got me sweating right at the start of my stream. It was terrifying. Oh yeah, 100,000 price. Funny. Near mint though. Near mint, at least. At least it's not in damaged condition. You got 9,000 again. Nice. Haven't bought much since then. Definitely have lots of money. 500 card. That price is not correct. Okay, thanks, Bradley. This thing is maybe 600 USD for near mint. 3,000 tips. What do you mean by that? 3,000 tip. Okay. Shahrazad. Sorcery. Players must leave game in progress as it is and use the cards left in their libraries as decks with which to play a subgame of Magic. When subgame is over, players shuffle these cards, return them to libraries, and resume game in progress, with any loser of subgame halving his or her remaining life points, rounding down. Effects that prevent damage may not be used to counter this loss of life. The subgame has no ante. Using less than 40 cards may be necessary. Wow, that's amazing. That's a lot of fun. Very, very cool card, Metroid Hatchling. I vaguely think that I've heard of this card at some point in time. Like, I vaguely think that I know that I've heard of this before. But that's very cool, man. When Cat in Box said we took it literally, so subgame took place under the table. Okay, wow. Bradley said that's Richard Garfield's favorite card, the creator of Magic the Gathering. It is a cool card. It's definitely cool. Is that a shisha? Is that some shisha here, or is that some kind of perfume? What is this? Really cool. Kaja Foglio. The set was called Arabian Nights. It's hookah, I see, right. There's also Enter the Dungeon, which is the unhinged version of Shahrazad. Alright, let's check that one. I ran against a Japanese player who blew himself up. It happens sometimes, Metroid Hatchling. Yeah, there are some suicide decks. Looking for Enter the Dungeon. And I'm looking for, like, unhinged? Unsanctioned. Unhinged, I guess. Enter the Dungeon. Players play a Magic subgame under the table. Starting at 5 life using their libraries as their decks. After the subgame ends, the winner searches his or her library for 2 cards, puts those cards into his or her hand, then shuffles his or her library. That's amazing. Love it. It would have been really cool for Yu-Gi-Oh! To have such crazy cards like that. Use Shahrazad proxies because we love this card, that's why. Very cool, guys. Thanks for sharing all these wacky Magic cards with me. Forgot why it happened when we played Unhinged. Okay, I think I'm caught up. If I missed any chats, please feel free to remind me about something I need to respond to. Unhinged is a joke set. I was aware of that one. There's some cards that need you to like throw them and whatnot. I believe. It seemed really cool. I never really got into Magic though, so regrettably I never experienced it. Okay, here we go. Right, we're playing with the Joker cards. I'm sorry, I've been taking so long thinking about Joker. Joker straight. I want to see something. Did I not copy that deck? I just want to have a look here. I think I can't play it. Oh, it's not even letting me look at... No, wait. It's not... Whatever. It doesn't matter right now. I'll check later. Bradley said, I love Unglued and Unhinged. Not a fan of the newest Unset, though. They tried to make half the set legal in real Magic, which kind of takes a lot of the novelty and joy out of it. One Cannonbox said, yeah, Minotaur with denim walking, which means if your opponent is wearing denim, you can't block. Supposedly, there are urban legends of people taking off their pants to block. That's hilarious. Wow. Alright, final duel. Final portion of the Starry Dragon gate. Two Orbitails. Okay, I think we know what we need to do here. Oh, we got Rael. That's good. Flamel. Okay, let's go for... Yeah, let's add... We want to add Starry Knight, Starry Dragon. We will summon Rael. Activate the effect of Starry Knight Rael and add Starry Knight Arrival. When Cat in a Box said it's time to duel. Denim walking. First anniversary of Yu-Gi-Oh! Master Duel is over here. Indeed, Tricky Time Tree. I'm at like 350 login days. I didn't play right at launch though. I was a little late, like a week or a few days late, something like that. All right, we can do battle. All right, looks like we're winning this game. We're not even gonna get to use Joker straight. I'd like to use Joker straight though. We want the field, Starry Night Sky. We do battle. Face card fusion. Tribute and set a card from the deck. Starry Night Blast. Yeah, sure. And what could we summon from the extra deck? Utopia, Papilloperative, Gagaga Magician. I'll stick with my monsters. Change the name of your deck, Tricky Time Tree, I see. Let's not let that resolve. Why didn't I get to draw? During your turn only. Ah, I see. Okay. I didn't realize. Imperial Bower. I forgot to. No, because look, during your turn, if a face-up level 7 Light Dragon monster you control returns to the hand, you can draw one card. It's because I didn't realize that it was during only my turn. That's why I didn't draw, because it was during the opponent's turn. Whoops. Alright, and that does it. We've completed Legend of the Starry Dragon Solo Gate. Starry Night, Starry Dragon. An icon depicting a white dragon said to appear on only the most auspicious of nights. It torches the wicked with its cleansing flame. Auspicious. I have to look this up. Conducive to success, favorable, auspicious. Wonderful. 30-cent card. Definitely not fees on that. What's a 30-cent card? Starry Night, Starry Dragon? Starry Night, Starry Dragon. I didn't buy any of this card. I should have, though. I like it. I like it a lot, man. Let's check face to face. $1. I should have bought some. There was like a 10% discount for like about a week or so during the Christmas season. I didn't think of it. Maybe I did get it. I don't know. Maybe I did get some. I'm not even aware of it. Oh man, they're pretty cheap. I should have stocked up. Bummer. Alright, great. I'm gonna play this one again because I do want to try to play this Joker Straight card. What is it? What does that card even do? Joker Straight. Discard one card, special summon one Queen's Knight from your deck, add one King's Knight or Jack's Knight from your deck to your hand. Then immediately after this effect resolves, you can normal summon one monster. You cannot special summon monsters from the extra deck for the rest of this turn except Light Warrior monsters. During the end phase, if this card is in your graveyard, you can target one Light Warrior monster in your graveyard, shuffle it into the deck. If you do add this card to your hand, you can only use each effect Joker Straight once per turn. Sounds very powerful. I wanna draw that card and play it. We didn't get Joker Straight, so I'm just gonna keep retrying until we get Joker Straight. Okay, we got Joker Straight. Alright, here we go. This is it. Bradley said, one of my friends is actually hosting a 93-94 old school Magic Cube later today, so I might get to play some old school later. Nice, man. Hope you'll have a great old school Magic time. What's the sleeving situation like there? Is everything double sleeved? Is it old cards? Is it proxies? Is it single sleeved? Okay, here we go. Double sleeve, yeah, some proxies, because the cube would be like 250k if it wasn't. I see, right. Man, it's crazy. My friends definitely don't have... My friend definitely doesn't have that much money to spend on cards. I mean, who does, right? It would be nice. It would be nice to be rich enough so that it's not an issue. Tricky Times just said, that's unlucky. They can even make my attack go to 0 on my turn. What did they use to do that? Oh, was it Aluber? Did they summon Aluber from the graveyard and negate an effect and lower your attack to 0? Is that what happened? I could be wrong about Aluber's effect, but I think that might be it. Or it might be a Despia fusion, right? Some Despia card, right. Might be Quiritis. Might have been that one. Could be another though. Alright, I'm trying Joker Straight. Activating Joker Straight. Discarding Arcana Triumph Joker because I think it's got a graveyard effect. If this card's in your hand or graveyard, you can send one Queen's Knight, King's Knight, and Jack's Knight from your hand and or face of monster zone to the graveyard. Special summon this card. This card gains 500 attack times the combined number of cards in both players' hands. You can discard one card, destroy all face-up cards your opponent controls with the same type as the discarded card. That's so cool. Summon from the deck. Then we can add to hand. Then normal summon King's Knight. Activate the effect of King's Knight. And special summon. Oh, right. No, he's gonna block us. This is bad. Summon Jack's Knight. However, can go for another King's Knight and Jack's Knight. Tricky Times, you said it, and then they could do it again on my turn, and I had exactly 2,800 life points left. Yeah, man, some of these decks are very hard to play against. Bradley said, I have a few old school decks I like to bring with me to play, but most of the expensive stuff is proxied now, and I keep the real ones in the safe. Don't really feel comfortable carrying around a Black Lotus when it's like 15k now. This when Magic cards were affordable. Yeah, understandable, definitely. On both fronts. It's fun to play with real cards, but you don't want to be taking chances with these really pricey ones. Alright, what are our options here? So this thing's attack would only be like 1500, so it's like not even worth it. Arcana Triumph Choker, I mean, it's cool. It's cool, but it will only have 1500 attack right now. Not worth it. So we've got to go into the extra deck. Got Utopia. Rogue Champion Excalibur. When I skill gainer. Yeah, I'm thinking Arcana Extra Joker. It's time for the Joker to come out. He's not. I don't think it's that good either. But it is too cool to not play. Oh no, we took damage. We might be in trouble. Bradley said, I remember looking at Bazaar of Baghdad's wanting one and being like, man, that card is $100 now. That's so expensive. Now they're like $2,500. Oh my god. Wow, who would have thought? Sea Summon, Star Seraph, Evil Storm, Ouroboros. Can I negate that? Nice. Negate the activation only, but not destroying it. I see. Yami Yugi 640. Yami Yugi 640. Hello. Thank you for coming by. That's an epic username, man. Wow. Yami Yugi 640. Wow. What an honor. It's the Yami Yugi. I can't activate Joker straight. Dang it. I'm pretty well, Yami Yugi 640. Thank you. How are you, Yami Yugi 640? Oh, thank you very much for the follow, Yami Yugi 640. That's very kind of you. What don't you understand at first, Ariel? You don't understand about Yami Yugi, maybe. Maybe you weren't really familiar with the name Yami Yugi, right? Yami means dark, so it's like dark Yugi. That's basically what it means. I think we want Ceremony. Then we will activate Starry Night Ceremony. Oh, I can't activate it. Oh, it has to be a light fairy. It couldn't just be a light. Right. Well. Just didn't realize it at first. Right. Do you have Blackluster Link version or just a Slifer deck? I have Blackluster Soldier of Chaos in my collection, in the game and also in real life. I did manage to get a couple of them in real life. But this is just a loner deck right now. I don't really have any Link-based decks. So I don't really play it, but Blackluster Link version or Slifer. And as for Osiris, I think I would like to build a deck with Osiris. I don't remember how many I have. I might only have one. But I haven't really tried. It's just good. That Link is OP and easy to get out. Okay, nice. I've used it a few times, but not in any of my like main competitive decks. Granite CL. I'll show you after this duel is over. I'll show you my what I've got. How about you? What do you play with these cards? I especially and yeah, what made me start getting back into buying actual physical Yu-Gi-Oh cards was the card, the Revived Sky God. You know about this card, right? Yami Yugi 640, the Revived Sky God from MP22, Tin of the Pharaoh's Gods. Crazy card. What's up, Tricky Time Tree? What happened? Blackluster, nice. I like Blackluster cards a lot. If I could, I would make a Blackluster deck, like a Super Soldier deck. I don't think I have all the cards needed in Master Duel yet. And I'm not sure how competitive it is, so I'm not wasting my resources on it just yet. But eventually I'll definitely play it if I can manage to get all the cards needed. I've never lost with it. That's epic, Yami Yugi 640. Wow. The heart of the cards is on your side. Tricky Time just said, forgot I used another card earlier on. I see. Yeah, it happens. Oh no! He got a free Exceed. No. Oh no, now I'm in trouble. Oh, I should have actually gotten Starry Night Dragon. So you do ranked matches or just for fun matches? I do ranked, but today it's been mainly solo mode. I did also some fun, just, you know, some friendly duels with Tricky Time Tree earlier, actually. But yeah, sometimes I do ranked, but normally I'm not streaming ranked because it can be kind of boring, you know. Sometimes like the opponents just take really long, so I'm just doing like, and I don't like to grind ranked that much anyway. I did like one brief stream of Duelist Cup round 2 like a couple weeks ago, and also a little while ago I streamed my final ranked matches of like Diamond 2 to Diamond 1. Just, you know, because I got to Diamond 2 and then I was like, okay, this is it. I'm gonna get to Diamond 1. Did it, got it in the stream. It felt great, but for the most part, like grinding ranked beyond Platinum 1 is like a real grind. Like even Platinum 1 can take like kind of a while, I think. I'm comfortable with just getting to Gold 1. Like that's like super easy to get to Gold 1. It's just a matter of time though. That's the reason. And it's thanks to my Fluanderese deck. Without Fluanderese, I might have been having a lot more trouble ascending the ranked. What about you, Yami Yugi? What rank do you like to get to? Or what are you in, and what's your ranked deck? Is it Blackluster Soldier? Can if you don't have the correct cards. Wow, I'm in trouble. I'm in big trouble here. Couldn't I negate that? Oh no. Oh no, he's banishing my monster. You've got graveyard effects? Tier 1 Platinum. Okay, nice. Yami Yugi 640. What is your competitive ranked deck? Do you have a few or is it just one? Is it the Blackluster Soldier deck? That's amazing. Wow. Good game, Angels of the Starry Night. That will conclude our duel. I did already beat this like a little while ago, but I didn't get to play with any of these Joker cards. So I just wanted to replay this until I got the card Joker straight and try to play some of these cards. It was cool. Nice. I had a good time. Okay, so we're done with Starry Night for today. I think I will play a little bit of Ranked now, actually. Oh wow, it's 6:14 p.m. Actually, I would be concluding in about maybe 15-30 minutes. Plat 1, sorry, I was frozen for 1 minute. I'm good now. Okay. Plat 1. Tier 1 Platinum. Right, Platinum 1. Oh yeah, let's check out my collection here. You know about the revived Sky God, right? You know this card that came out in the physical game? The activation of this card or its effects cannot be negated, nor can its effects be negated. Special summon one Slifer the Sky Dragon from your graveyard. Then each player draws until they have 6 cards in their hand. You can banish this card from your graveyard. Place one monster reborn from your deck or graveyard on top of your deck. Then, if a Divine Beast monster is in your graveyard, draw one card. You can only use each effect of the Revived Sky God once per turn. This is partially the card that made me want to get physical cards again. That just seems insane. I'm aware I have that, and it is so good. Nice, man. I'm happy to hear it. I haven't really heard about that card being used like in practice, so I don't really know how good it is, but it just strikes me as very powerful. So, looking forward to eventually trying that out. Okay, what do I have in this deck? I'm just wondering. So I don't have that many of the Joker cards. I don't have Joker Straight, Joker's Wild. This is my main competitive deck. Yesterday I bought 3 of the zombie structures, so I'm testing zombies now just for fun. But this is my main competitive deck, Fluanderies. So notice your tunes. Let's check that. Let's check that, definitely. I got only one Osiris when I was pulling from the God Pack, so I'll need to pull more from the God Pack. But at least I got one, and I did manage to get, like, I crafted one Sphere Mode. I think I crafted one Sphere Mode to unlock the pack, and then I did manage to pull another 2, so that felt good. But I need to pull more Osiris, I think. Not sure. Let's check on the Luster Soldiers I have. Sorry, I'm typing bad here. Combos can get sometimes crazy in Pendulum area. Yeah, absolutely, man. Okay, let's see. So, yeah, I do have one Blackluster Soldier, Soldier of Chaos. Yeah, I'm missing a lot of these other cards. Super Soldier, Ritual, and whatnot. Synthesis. Oh, Super Soldier Ritual is just rare. Okay. I normally use same deck every time in Silver Rank. I see. Don't see much different. You had 60 seconds left. Right. Yeah, you have to play fast. Yeah, I just haven't really tried to think about making a Blackluster Soldier deck because I don't know that it would be particularly strong. PP Pendulum. Yeah, and I can show you what I've got for tunes. So I was playing this for a while. I have a bunch of different tune variations, basically. But I had this. So what was my strategy here? So in this one, basically it's like... This one is not focused on one-turn kill. This one you want to kind of survive for a while. You can't really one-turn kill. It's unlikely to one-turn kill here. So I wasn't playing this one for too long, but, you know, it served me alright while I was playing it. So mainly you want to use Lava Golem and Kaijus to get rid of your opponent's problem monsters and just steal them with the Comic Hand and, you know, summon your Blackluster Soldier and survive long enough to kill your opponent. What's the Yikes Yami Yugi 640? However, my more recent tune deck that I played was Tune One-Turn Kill. It's just not consistent enough, but I enjoyed it. So with this one, you do want a one-turn kill. So we've got the Lava Golems, the Dogoran, and we've got... Yeah, basically that. You have Toon Kingdom. Yeah, of course. Love Toon Kingdom. So the objective here is you either want to use a Lava Golem or a Kaiju, or the Kaiju, or your Blackluster Soldier, and you get that on the field, and you want to get Mage Power, and we've got Hidden Armory to get the Mage Power, and we've also got a Comic Hand, and the Hidden Armory can actually add from the graveyard, so I'm only playing 2 Comic Hands here, and 3 Mage Powers actually, because the Comic Hand can be searched by a Toon Bookmark. The Mage Power could be a little harder to draw into, so I've got the 3 Mage Powers there. Anyway. thought you didn't from the last deck. That's why I got worried. I'm pretty sure Toon Kingdom is in here. Yeah, it's over here. I've got the Toon Kingdom, definitely. Yeah, I'll just show you briefly. Like, here's a two. These are old. These are old. So, like, this is basically worth nothing right now. I'm just gonna go through all the decks. But this is Toon, 1 turn kill, no Dark Magician, 1 flip. Blind didn't even notice. No, it's good. It's all good. Yeah, I used to play with the Toon page flips, but I kept making them dead. I kept killing the page flips by banishing, like, it's just too often that you don't have the 3 different names of Toons in your deck and the page flips die, and it just sucks. So eventually I just totally abandoned the page flips. What pack should I buy if I'm looking for a first turn deck with the Immortal Glory structure deck? It's hard to say. I know you might want to get 1 or 2 Doom King Ballardrock, but you might want to craft them because, you know, you've got Unizombie and Zombie World and Mizuki and Gozuki in the structure deck, so you don't necessarily want to be pulling those cards. Not a big deal if you do, though, I guess. I can't really advise you for this tricky time tree, I'm sorry. How's your Blue Eyes deck? This one is just a pile of cards. I have no strategy here yet. I just searched Blue Eyes and I just, like, added every Blue Eyes card I could here. Like, I don't have a strategy yet. I never played this deck. It's just like, it's like I would like to play it, but I don't know anything about it yet. I don't know that it would be strong or anything. So yeah, it's just like an assembly of cards for now. Yeah, let me know if you want me to go back to it so you can look at it a bit more. Oh wow, I have 2 Blue Eyes Jet Dragons. That's cool. I forgot about that. Yeah, so that's the extent of my Blue Eyes cards, I guess. I only have 1 Melody of Awakening Dragon. I should have pulled more from that pack, I think. Don't think there's any other better person than you that streams Yu-Gi-Oh! As often or even provides what I'm trying to look for if I look on YouTube. I don't know about that, Tricky Time Tree. There's some very hardcore Yu-Gi-Oh! Streamers and, you know, video makers. So I'm sure you can find some pretty in-depth things. But thank you for your kind words. I'm glad that you think that I can be insightful. Not even a Millennium puzzle can help you win with that. Yeah, I don't know. I'm sure Blue Eyes can be good, but yeah, obviously not this 64 card pile. This is just, again, this is not a refined deck. This is just like an assembly of cards. Yeah. Okay, other things that I can show you. Super Polymerization Millennium Eyes. Yeah, it's just so hard to win with this. It just takes so much to get anything going. Like, it bricks so hard, but I really want to make this happen eventually. Pendulum first turn deck wasn't ideal since I don't know the curtain thing. It's weird. Curtain. Yeah, I definitely cannot help you with pendulums. I've got counter fairies. Oh, I can add one of these. So I did craft another one. I do need to pull more from the Sacred Sky pack to get more Solemn Strikes. Good job for trying a Relinquish deck. Thank you. I wasted so many gems on the Ritual pack, and I didn't get any pre-preparations of rites. And I know it's only a super rare, and I could easily craft them because I've got, you know, like I've got the super rare crafting points, and I also have a lot of extra things I can dismantle. Number owned. So yeah, I've got a lot of supers that I can dismantle. So I've got enough points for, but it's just the principle of it. It's like I should be able to get this freaking pre-preparation of rights out of my pulls. So I am gonna pull more from that pack eventually. It's just like not a priority right now. So that's why I don't have the pre-preparation of rights yet. AIM 1973, hello, thank you for coming by. Toon Cyber Dragon is good for board breaking. I could see that. I don't think I have Mega Fleet in this game yet. Yeah, and other things, right? Like Mega Fleet and Chimera Tech. What's the other one? Chimera Tech. Chimera Tech. What's the other one? I forget. I think he's only a rare. Oh, wait. It's because I've got a filter on. That's why I'm a freaking idiot. There it is. Chimera Tech Fortress Dragon. That's it. Yeah. Yeah, I just, like, my tune strategy. Yeah. Toon Cyber Dragon's cool. I bought, like, 1 or 2 of them to have in real life. But as of right now... Right, yeah, it's good for board breaking. It's just like my preferred strategy with tunes right now is to go for Kaijus or Lava Golem and to Comic Hand and one-turn kill with tune. Yeah, right, I forgot to mention, but the key component of my tune one-turn kill deck is the tune rollback, of course. I forgot to make note of it. Yeah, the tune rollback to make 2 attacks. Mega Fleet is better because it can out Apollosa. Well, a Kaiju and Lava Golem can also out Apollosa. So yeah, I've got, you know, Counter Fairies, but I have Condemned Witch in there. You know, none of these are very serious. I've got, like, this was my main competitive deck when I first started playing, and, like, it's kind of what brought me for this. It is a bit more refined than when I started. But yeah, this is my beloved Monarchs that I used to play. Eventually I'll play like Umi deck. Got the cards for it. This is just like some dangers added into tunes. And here's my main deck, the Fluanderies. This is my main competitive deck. And Avramax. Right. YamiYugi640 said, dang, I never tried building a Cyber on my own. I use a Cyber structure deck and add the right fusion and Xyz. AIM1973 said, how would you have 63 cards in the main deck? Well, you can't play with it, but you can have up to like 65 in the deck builder. But yeah, you definitely can't play with it. Hey, Fariel Gaming, it's time to duel. I'm gonna end soon, actually. But yeah, for example, when I just have a pile of cards, like it's just a pile of cards, and I don't know what I'm gonna do with it yet. But see, you can have up to 65 cards. You can't play with it though, but you can save it like this. You can save 65 in main and 20 in extra. I will play when you stream. When you stream, is that a question? Let's see, what else did I have? I made this just to ritual summon. Anyway, that's about it. So Monarchs, like, you know, Relinquish to Millenniumize, Counter Fairies. I'm forgetting something. Yeah, Toon stuff. I'm also gonna work on Umi. I'm gonna work on Blue Eyes. And since yesterday, I've got zombies, so I'm gonna be testing zombies right now, just a little bit in rank. It bricks though. I'll show you the deck. It sucks. For now it's not good. When you stream, in case that's a question, in case you're asking when I stream, I don't know if that's what you mean, but in case you're asking that, usually it's Fridays, Sundays, and Mondays. But there are frequent exceptions. And usually it's not Yu-Gi-Oh! Master Duel. Yu-Gi-Oh! Master Duel streams for me are uncommon. Uncommon to rare. It's a question. Okay, thanks, YamiYugi640. Appreciate it. Right, I wanted to maybe take out the Lava Golem. I'm not sure about the Bigfoot, because the Bigfoot has, like, you can't use Glow Up Bloom and then Bigfoot. That's the issue. But maybe you can work around it. I don't care if you funny, I watch. I'm not very funny, YamiYugi640. Like, comedy is not one of my... Comedy's not one of my... It's not one of my things I'm focusing on. It's not something I'm very... Not very focused on being comedic myself. But I don't know, like, I'll try, I don't know. I don't know. We'll see how it goes. I'm like, why do I not get ads here? And I'm like, oh, he declined Twitch's affiliate deal. Right. Don't care, I followed you so I could watch you. Thank you, YamiYugi640. There's no pressure, of course. But yeah, mainly what I'm... Oh, Swords of Revealing Light. That's crazy. Please play fast. I like this. I love this guy. Please play fast. That's great. Swords of Revealing Light. Outrigger Extension. This is great. Yeah, usually I'm playing Nintendo games. There's probably some Galaxy First Turn decks. I guess. Well, it's probably not the ideal one. I think there are some that like to make negates, right? Love Nintendo. Nice, YamiYugi640. Yeah, I'm on N64. Like I've just beat recently, like GoldenEye. Okay, I've got to read here. What's the effect? Target one Earth Machine. Special summon in defense position, but negate. Yeah, let's negate that. I think there are some Galaxy decks that like to make negates. Not totally sure. Like they like to make a few Xyz monsters, right? And what's that card? Hope Harbinger that negates your spells and steals them as Xyz material. That's brutal. Oh, nice. Okay, we might be able to do something here. Okay, here we go. So first of all, Jacobolan? Next, summon Gozuki. Activate. Chain. Send Glow Up Bloom. Activate Glow Up Bloom. Summon Ballard Draw. Hey, have a good trip to Starbucks, Hypnic Dragomir. Next. Vampire Sucker. Activate Gozuki? No. Oh, Vampire Sucker cannot activate. Okay. What other options? I think it's just Avenged Savior. Okay. Set the droplet and end turn. Activate Doom King Ballard Draw. Would be nice to draw Ash Blossom here. Oh, I should have chained... I should have chained Balordrach. My mistake. I think I had an opportunity, but I didn't. Okay, let's see what he's going for. Where's my favorite kaiju? It depends on the situation. Obviously, Gameciel is good for when you want to be low attack. I have to. Sorry, I have to focus here. I'll continue later. Okay. What's that effect? Oh, I can negate that. He might go into battle phase now. So we will activate Jacko Bolan. And chain Doom King Balordrach. That lets us get a non-target banish, which is brutal. Okay, right, so kaijus. Oh, damn it. Okay, I have to focus again. Oh, he's not attacking. Okay. Jacko Bolan. Where can I activate Jacko Bolan? I don't get it. Isn't he banished? What effect can I even activate? Oh, right, it's gonna activate by itself. I don't okay, sorry about that. Right, it's the effect to return. Activate Gozuki. Believe, just go with your gut. I think we're gonna win this game, but I'm not 100% sure. I can't get rid of the Swords of Revealing Light, I don't think. I do have Feather Duster in the deck, but it's kind of hard to draw it. Alright, I think that's about all I can do. I'm only doing that just to get an extra draw off of Vampire Sucker. Okay, so for kaijus, sometimes you want level 8 kaijus to have synergy with trade-in. I know it's not like a great plan because, you know, if you get Ash there, you're losing. But, you know, sometimes that's what I like to try to go for. And sometimes you just want the highest attack kaiju, so sometimes you either want, you know, Thunder King. Is that his name? Thunder King, the Lightning Strike kaiju? Or Jizukiru? Sometimes you want it to be a high attack. So that you can steal it with Comic Hand or something else. So we've got swords for another turn. I can't attack for another turn. This reveals an issue with this deck. I need more spell and trap removal. Send one card from your hand to the graveyard. Add one level 10 Earth Machine monster from your deck to your hand. Night Express Knight. You could have neglected the sword just now. Did I... What happened? Why is everything being banished? Put a spell trap in the middle. Oh, I could have negated the right with impermanence. He would have needed a monster though anyway. Right, but that's a good point. I think I'll just pass. Or you know what? Yeah, I want to draw off a Vampire Sucker. We need to dig deep into the deck. Oh, right, banish when it leaves the field from Jackal Bolan's effect, that's why. Okay, yeah, I totally forgot about that. Okay, I think Swords is done now, right? So I have to be careful with Jackal Bolan's resurrections, that's the issue. Yeah, I'm pretty sure we win this game. We could definitely lose, but good chance of victory here. Yeah, and I'm definitely gonna conclude after this. I have to go eat. But thanks so much for coming. Thanks so much to everybody for coming by. They might surrender. Yeah, they might very well surrender. Okay, and I think it was it One Cat in a Box or was it someone else who asked earlier what are some of my favorite cards? I think it was it one? I think it was One Cat in a Box. I'm sorry, man. If maybe it was someone else though. Was it Yamayugi 640? Anyway, whoever asked me, it was either One Cat in a Box or Yamayugi 640 who asked what are some of my favorite cards, and I stopped somewhere. But Jinzo's among my favorite cards. I like Relinquished. I like the Toon cards. Yeah, I mentioned. I have lots of other favorites though. I like the Chaos Monsters, of course. Love. Love, you know, Chaos Emperor Dragon, Blackluster Soldier, and all its variations. I like Yatagarasu. I like Dark Master Zork. There's another big one of my favorites. I like Ancient. I like Dream Clown. I like the Clown cards. Lots of favorites. before the end of a main phase. We're chaining Doom King Balorjoch to banish an opponent's monster. Alright, this is it. Do we want to keep anybody in defense position? I don't think so. Do they have Mirror Force? It's possible, but unlikely. Let's keep him in defense, I guess. I don't think he's gonna have a response. Oh my god! Oh my god! Can you believe it? I was not... Oh man, good thing I kept one in defense. Man, that was crazy. That was a crazy turnaround. Craziest turnaround I've ever seen in my life. Oh my god. That's crazy, man. Holy frig. Believe it. Wow. That's amazing. Wow, that was sick. I should have kept some defense monsters, I guess, eh? Holy freaking heck. That was crazy. Can't believe it. Alright, what do we need to do here? Alright. Wow, that happens to me a lot. Wow, yeah, I usually don't encounter any Mirror Force cards. I like it though. I love Mirror Force. Got a Japanese Mirror Force right here. I think it's some kind of gold rare. That happens to me a lot, yet I still beat those losers. I don't think this guy can come back here. But we'll see. Rank 10 machine trains can kill you fast. I like Manju of the Thousand Hands, and Senju of the Thousand Hands, and Manju of the 10,000 Hands. I like the Fluanderese cards. I'm a big fan of birds. I like birds. He scooped, or what? I don't think he timed out, right? He must have just scooped. He surrendered. Okay, good game, dude. Good game, please play fast. Alright. So thanks so much, everybody. Hey, we did it. We did it, Metroid Hatchling. Thanks, man. Yeah, we won the duel. Okay, I missed some chats earlier. I'm sorry. Tricky Time, she said, yeah, I'm gonna make one of those because I think I can get those cards much easier, and so I'm not totally wasting my gems. You ever played Duel Links before? No, I haven't, YamiYugi640. Are you a Duel Links enjoyer? Fly like the wind, Hypnic Dragomir. YamiYugi said, just run or bike, it's faster. I think flying would be faster, but I don't know if it's feasible. What's your favorite kaiju, YamiYugi640, if you've got any? See you, keep dueling. I'll see you next time, past turn. Okay, thanks so much, YamiYugi. Alright, have a great night. Alright, let me translate. Yoku dekimashita. Dekimashita. Good work. Thank you very much, Metroid Hatchling. Alright, is there anything else I needed to do here? In case you're not familiar with how this works, like, okay, you've got your daily missions, you have to claim the gems, so whatever, I'm just showing you in case you're... And you want to leave there be 6 here, so 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. So we want to claim 1 more, and you want to just keep farming the same 3, basically, every day. until the end of the month. Until you have X hours left, then you can claim everything. Otherwise, you want to leave there be 6 here so you can get your 3 favorites. You also get your 20 login per day. And you have to do Spectate Duel Live. You get there by clicking on this rectangle or shape. You do Spectate, and then you can quit or watch it, and then you go claim your 5 gems. And yeah, one more thing I had to show here. I do like Duel Links. Okay, I see. Cool. I don't think I'm going to get into it because Master Duel kind of takes enough of my time, and apparently Duel Links is not as free-to-play friendly, and it's like another format. I'm sure it's interesting, but I just don't think I can commit to it right now. Maybe I'll check it out at some point. Like, I didn't check Cross Duel either. Tricky Time Tree was suggesting to me to check Cross Duel, but I didn't even check that one. Yeah, so see, I've got a login in every 24-hour period, so I'm nearly at the 365. So I'm gonna try to keep this going. I really don't want to break my login streak. Cross Duel sucks. Okay, thanks for the heads up, Yami Yugi. Okay, I'm gonna see if I'm going to maybe do a raid here, a little raid. But I cannot stick around today. I will just check. It's so gotcha. Okay, I see. Right. Is Duel Links not as bad in that regard? The Parvenator is playing Mega Man. Might go ahead with that, but he's not. It's not a family-friendly stream, so if you are wanting to not hear sometimes mature humor and whatnot, do not come along to the Parvenator. Giz is playing DKR any % for fun. Oh man, that's great. I should check that out later. Mrs. Gizamalu. Okay, yeah, because Parvenator's playing, like... Parvenator's, like, a really heavy guy. He likes to get into these, like, you know, very intense conversations. So I don't want to distract him with the raid right now. But I'm gonna just do a shout-out. I'm gonna do a shout-out to the Parvenator. And I'll probably drop in later after I eat. So shout-out to the Parvenator. You can go and check him out at the Parvenator if you want to see him playing some Mega Man. He's a nice dude. But yeah, so unofficial raid on the Parvenator. I'm just gonna end the stream though for today. But there are lots of great people there. There's like Kid Glove, we've got Mario 4G, we've got lots of cool people. We've got It's Codathan playing Batman Arkham Origins. We've got Russian Storm playing Wolfenstein 3D. Blazer 7080s playing some Fortnite. The Retro Perspective _ is playing Devil May Cry 3 Dante's Awakening. As I said earlier, Mrs. Gizamaluke is playing Diddy Kong Racing any % for fun. I'm not seeing it anymore. Maybe he ended? Is that possible? Anyway, but thanks so much once again, everybody. I'll end right now, actually. I'm just curious, did I miss Giz? Did Giz actually just end? No. Right, Mrs. Gizamaluke is still there. I'll do a shout-out, actually, so that it's easier to find, because it's a bit of a strange username. Diddy Kong Racing. Okay, so feel free to check out any of these people I mentioned. Alright, so I'll be back on Sunday, I believe, with Yoshi's Story. I'll be playing Yoshi's Story on Sunday. Well, yeah, and I didn't finish saying it, but recently I played GoldenEye, Diddy Kong Racing, and Banjo-Kazooie. And I've been buying Yu-Gi-Oh cards recently. Here's a Yu-Gi-Oh! Speed Duel GX Duel Academy box. Yoshi's Story, it's the N64 one. It's not that good, I don't think. Yeah, it's unfortunately, it's nowhere near as amazing as Yoshi's Island, but I tested it a little bit today, and I don't know, it seems appealing, but I could see why I was not really digging it at the time. I don't know, it just doesn't have the complex depth of Yoshi's Island, I don't think. We'll see though. Maybe in my older perspective, I'll have more appreciation for it. What about Yoshi's Safari? Is that on SNES or what? I don't have any familiarity with this game. Yoshi's Safari is the only one you played. It's on SNES. You haven't played You haven't played Yoshi's Island, Metroid Hatchling? Oh, the Super Scope one. Right. I might have gotten that game actually. I'm not totally sure. Oh man, I need to get my Super Scope working. I gotta get my Super Scope working. That would be fun. Never played Yoshi's Island, man. You're in for a treat when you play that one. You're in for an absolute treat. I didn't think of Yoshi's Island when your redeems were cheap, Metroid Hatchling. I should have thought about it. I played. I think I played Yoshi's Island before I played Doom. Hey, Keto Yoshikana, I'm just about to end. Thank you for coming by, man. Hi, friends. I come in peace. Thank you, Keto Yoshikana. Hey, Adorable Anarchy, I hope you are well. I'm about to conclude right here. You missed it. No, it's all good, Adorable Anarchy. Thanks for coming by and sharing some kind wishes. But, yes, Metroid Hatchling, if you do play Yoshi's Island, I should have redeemed it when you had the cheap redeems. But go for 100%. It's worth it, I'm telling you. Face Varkin did not go for the 100%. I'd recommend that she should have gone for it. But go for the 100%, man. I hadn't done it before. Like, I streamed it. Like, I had beaten Yoshi's Island, you know, a few times in my life, but never the 100%. But man, it's so satisfying. You've got to do it. You've got to do it, man. It's really worth it. It's a challenge, but I think you'll be up for it. I think you'll be up for it. You like the Harvest Moon games? I have never played any Metroid Hatchling, so I can't say. Maybe, but it seems like it's probably not really like up my alley. But maybe. Maybe, yeah, I don't know. Do you like them? Got the LOB card, Fusionist, right here. It's LOB 22, LOB 022. Keto Yoshikana said, I would heed Nicholas Petrus's suggestions. Thank you, Keto Yoshikana. Bradley said, I just got the first one on SNES the other day, only played a little bit so far. Okay. Looking forward to hearing what you've got to say about it, or say what you think about it. All right, guys. Thanks so much once again. I'm going to conclude right here. So that's it for today. I'm not going to raid because I have to go eat, and I don't want to disturb anybody with a raid right now. Okay, so God bless you and your families, and I'll see you guys sometime soon, and I'll be back on Sunday with Yoshi's story. All right, cheers, everybody.